Welcome back, everyone, to the Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and today is Wednesday, which means it is Fae Academy Day. Yay! It is session 36. I cannot believe it because 36 counted them myself. What do you believe? I should have named it that, but I should have named it what counted them myself, but unfortunately, I am a weird. I'm the type of person that names the chapters when we're writing a story. I just don't. I haven't put the chapter names in my things, but I have chapter names, so. Sorry, guys. We're going to go with the plot. All right, let's get everybody in here. All right, guys. How's everyone feeling?
Woo!
To kill a little time, who do you think is making the first joke of the night? First inappropriate joke of the night.
Patrick.
Really? My money's on Amy.
You said you're starting with me, so it's
You're
like
starting with Patrick.
Oh,
I said inappropriate.
Patrick has a head start on me.
I'm just gonna.
But I will be the second.
Great, my quick wit usually fires off with something real quick, but no, these two.
Hey,
most
firing
likely.
off.
You said dirty joke, and I was like, them.
I didn't say
dirty. I said inappropriate.
I had a few that slipped in my mind, but I decided to hold them off so I could give it to Patrick.
I'm gonna do my best not to be the one.
So yeah, if it's inappropriate, it's Patrick.
Yeah.
We are not missing Sunny.
gift.
He will be here in a little bit. Because if he's not, then he's missing Arcana cards. The world keeps moving, guys. All right, so
Bueller.
who?
Bueller.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna say anything about that right now because everyone's gonna be like, "What?" No, we're not doing that right now. I haven't watched a lot of 80s movies. Don't sue me.
It's
Yeah,
my
you'll get around
fault.
to
We
it.
need to have more girls' nights so I can show you some more.
I don't know. I've never gotten around to it. It's just one of those things that I haven't
Nothing
seen
wrong with
Breakfast.
that.
Haven't seen Breakfast Club. Haven't seen. I've only seen Pretty in Pink and 16 Candles from those John Hughes movies. I haven't seen Weird Science. A lot that I haven't seen. I've seen For Keeps.
Not off talked about 80s comedy movie I recommend is Better Off Dead.
And
It's
that's
right
another
in that
John
genre.
Hughes. Yeah.
So I love that.
It's a very weird thing that for some reason I've just not watched 80s 70s movies I've watched more 70s movies than I think I've watched 80s movies, which is weird.
They're both good genres. So
Is it a
ain't
genre?
nothing wrong with that.
Is it a genre?
Genre, whatever. I always get those words confused. Genre,
Fragile.
Era?
French.
Era. I think it's era.
Era is more appropriate.
Because I was like, I guess now 1970s might be considered a genre. But enough about that. I'm going to run the intro and then we are going to start. I was just trying to kill a little time for Sunny, but he's not here. All right, everyone. I titled session 36, What Do You Believe? Which is a question I hope everyone asks themselves by who has answered for their characters, if internally, if not outwardly to us. Because I'm gonna throw some stuff at you today, and see what happens. However, I'm not gonna have the map up just yet because usually Sunny runs the map, and I'm just gonna wait since we don't really need it for this moment. Vashley? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Vashley, at the end of last session, you received a summons. With combat class coming to an end and people starting to kind of grab their things, would you inform your friends of your summons?
Oh yeah. I get to go to the principal's office, and this time I don't think I did anything.
Respectfully, I don't believe you there, but
No, this time I legitimately didn't do anything to my knowledge.
well, that's good at least. Later on, when we have some time, if we could get the group together, I'd like to discuss what happened with Levi.
Okay.
He said some things at the end of our fight.
Fine with
Yeah, I'm
me.
down.
Unless they lock me up and chain me up and do God knows what to me, I don't know.
Is that a real possibility?
Again, I don't know what I did or didn't do, or possibly did or didn't possibly do.
Is that the normal around here when you make a mistake?
No, don't.
No, usually I know what I've done.
No, I was saying, like, normally if you make a mistake, do they chain you up?
No. Not
I don't
that
know.
I know of. I don't know. It
don't
might
know.
be a reward for some people. I don't think
I-
it's exclusively a punishment.
Maybe I've bitten off more than I can chew. It couldn't possibly be that bad. They didn't come to me directly. They sent me a note.
I think it's just everybody's getting checked on after the last thing that happened. You're probably just next on the list.
Maybe they're doing reverse alphabetical order. So that probably means Vega went VA. No, Vega. I don't know. Maybe Vega already got called in.
I don't know. I haven't seen her around much. I hope she's okay.
Well, I'm sure she's fine.
Hmm. The class dwindles out. Osiris kind of walks over. All right, are you guys ready for tomorrow? You and the rest in your party.
Absolutely. What's tomorrow?
It's your first day of party training. We're doing an afternoon session. Please be there about 1 hour before the sun sets.
All right.
He kind of looks at the
Sounds
three of
like
you.
fun.
Well, Ashley, what do you consider fun?
We don't have that much time. I have to go to the headmistress's office.
Who'd you bite this time? I haven't heard anything.
Neither have I, so I don't think I've bitten anybody.
All right, get on out. See you guys tomorrow. I have to go deal with some other things. Also, if you guys see any weapons around the school, please take them to the office. We had a raid last night. I can't find at least 6 swords.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, they're training swords. They're not sharp or anything. So if you just find them, just bring them. They're kind of sentimental.
Yeah, no worries. I'll keep an eye out for it. Can I use my passive perception as I'm walking around just to see if I can find them?
Yeah, you can. What's your passive right now?
Just as we're my passive is 12. So if I'd be able to see it with just under normalized, then I just want to be able to see it.
Gotcha. You guys are released from class. I believe at this time, Linkyn, you had gone off to help with some of the groundskeeping, but you would know essentially when class ends. So if you wanted to make your way back to everybody, that is more than acceptable. Vega, we will catch up with you in a bit when we get to Arcana class. But Vashley, do you head off alone or do you head off with your friends to the office?
I thought I was just solo going to the office.
It's up to you. This is your character decision whether she gets. Only you are summoned, but they can like walk you or they cannot. It's up to you.
That's up to them.
Do you want the company or do you want some alone time? You've done a lot of socializing today.
I am kind of
How's
peopled out.
I was about to say, how's your spoons meter?
That's up to you.
I'm gonna let you take a walk, but I've got my phone on me. If you need people after the meeting, just text. I'll come over.
Okay. Hopefully it'll be short.
Hopefully it's, I don't know. Do you think you won an award or something?
Maybe a prestigious award.
Yeah, there you go. That's looking on the upside. You've won a prestigious award.
I didn't bite anybody this week, so maybe I'm getting...
No, exactly. So it can't be for anything bad. We didn't do anything bad. As a matter of fact, we were heroes this week. So yeah.
A gold star.
Yeah, gold star. All right, go on. We'll talk later, all right?
Okay. I'll try not to bite anybody.
At least not in passing. Thank you.
Okay.
Vashley, as you head up the trail and then into the school, arriving just outside of the office, you kind of hear like a weird little commotion inside. That sounds like Helen trying to explain something to another student. Okay, once again, you take the papers, you take them to Kenneth, he stamps, and then you take them to the medical wing. No stars, no fairies. That was the rule.
I'm going to do a perception roll. Can I figure out who she's talking to?
Sure.
23.
You hear back, but why can't the stars help me? Because like it's so it honestly it's a lot of papers. You would be fine. You take papers to Kenneth, Kenneth stamp, and then you take them to the medical wing. That's it. That is the job. That's all you got to do. Okay. But the stars cannot help you. Kenneth is fighting with the stars and the fairies, and so is the medical wing. Just take them to the stamp and then take them to the medical wing. Fine. You hear the shuffle of paper as someone starts to open the door to the to like step out of the office. You see a young girl whom you've seen around school, but you've never interacted with her. Red hair, freckled, kind of small in stature. You've seen her around with the wolves a lot, but never seemed to really. She seems to kind of stand near them, but never interact. She's oh, sorry, watch it. There is a tower of papers in front of her. Watch it. Okay, excuse me.
I'm watching it.
Please don't knock this over. Okay, she walks, trying to do a balancing act. Like, I got this. I totally got this. But the door is open.
I walk in, making sure I do not bump her or trip over her.
Inside the office is Helena, and she sees you. She's like, they're waiting for you.
Surprise.
I think I see you more
just
than
kind
I see
of
my
like-
husband.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Good.
I just kind of lean over.
I did not hear that.
Why am I summoned?
You think they tell me everything? I just signed papers. Go inside.
Should I knock or just go in?
Oh, my goodness. Miss Lady!
Well, I don't know if there's somebody
Vashley
else in there.
Garrett is here. The door cracks open. Go inside. The door is there waiting for you. Good luck.
I go in. I hope I don't need it.
When you walk in, you obviously see Lady Lily at her desk, and you see Branka sat in front.
Like, the happy demeanor just goes to, like... Ugh.
Yay, you're here. Please sit down.
I sit down.
All right, Vashley, how was combat class today?
It was wonderful. My day is going so great.
You hear from Branka, who's kind of like sat properly, but clearly a little annoyed.
I know why it was so great. There were so many wonderful faces in combat class. Oh, you weren't there.
And whose fault is that?
I have no idea whose fault that is.
Well, actually, the reason you both are not in class, or rather, the reason you weren't in class and you've been pulled a little early, is that there has been an incident, and after speaking with Branka, I felt it best that I bring you in to get a full story, as things seem to be a little bit more muddied than I was hoping and expected. So I'm going to ask you both plainly, again, what happened Saturday night? What transpired in this office? Vashley?
Oh, you mean when she attacked me?
I didn't know it was you until I actually saw you transform. How would I know you were a bat?
This may sound kind of racist. How many other bats do you see flying around here?
I've seen many bats, real ones. How was I supposed to know that you weren't? Or that you weren't an
Are you
intruder?
saying I'm not a real bat?
Not right now, you're not.
Even if you've seen real bats, why are you just throwing random objects at real bats?
One of them flew out of the office
There's-
that I was trying to get into. It seemed as there was some actual magical issue going on. I threw my goddamn... It was a bat! How was I supposed to know it was going to turn
I
into
think
you?
there's... Oh, wait. What's that organization? Is it PETA? And now you're just attacking random wild animals? That's not very ladylike or animal caring of you. Maybe
Alright.
you should take animal handling class, and you will learn that you should respect all animals.
Ashley does make a good point.
Wait. And another good point. Why were you breaking into the headmistress's office?
The same reason everybody else was breaking into places.
So you're
I was
cruel
trying
to
to find an
animals,
artifact.
and you break into entering?
We are here to discuss specifically the attack. The breaking and entering has been handled and has been sentenced, but this is a different offense.
Oh, all I know is after she threw that rapier at me, there's just been an awful pain in my neck.
Oh, come
Ah.
off it! You're a vampire. That would have healed by your first dose of your blood crystals. It's ridiculous. It's
Oh,
not that
God.
ridiculous
Ugh.
because Vasha could have been severely hurt. You know, people transform. There are people who turn into werewolves, people who turn into bunnies, people who turn into bats. There are people who turn into sirens here. There are multiple different types of people who turn into different creatures, and it is very irresponsible to just throw a rapier, whether you know it was her or not. I was hoping
So a
this would clear it
rapier
up.
is a melee weapon. You don't throw it. Maybe you should be in combat class a little bit more. You know you don't throw a rapier.
And yet I hit.
on a poor defenseless animal. I bet you're proud of yourself.
Okay. So, from what I'm understanding is, you do not believe her, that she didn't know, and honestly, I don't know if I do. I'm going to ask you both to please step out of my office for a few minutes. I'm going to be calling your parents, and this is going to get handled fully. So you please go wait outside. And could you please send Helen for the special crystal? Thank you, girls. I'll call you back in a moment.
Dude, at you first. I wouldn't want to get hit with anything in the back of the head again.
You see her kind of get up and like step out, very long stride type of way. Lady Lily is already pulling out different types of what seem to be crystals, and she's like typing sigils, and you see projections start to pop up as you close the door. You know, it's actually kind of sad. I didn't take you for a snitch.
Oh, you're talking. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't snitch.
Of course you didn't. She just magically found out about this.
We're in a magical school. They know everything.
You see her kind of smile at you in a very kind of mocking type of way. Of course they do. They know everything.
Oh, how was the maze?
I don't know how
I'm
was
glad
it?
you got out of it. I don't know, you ran in there after the fucking map that you had to have.
That I didn't get to have because somebody tricked me. I'll remember that.
And you fell for it.
Well, I just knew to turn into a bat. I fell for a lot of things. At this point, I might as well just drop out. They're going to expel me. Don't really want it on my record.
Oh, I think Helena has some tissues over there. Do you need some?
No, you keep them. You're going to need them. Tell me, are you going to have them tucked in your sleeve at your wedding? It's a very good trick if you want to dab your eyes without anyone noticing. Unless you'd like everyone to know that you're not happy.
You're a funny girl, Bronco. Funny, funny, funny.
I wouldn't call myself funny, but
Are you
I'm
in the
a bit
comedy
witty.
class?
I don't think my particular brand of humor would suit well to a comedy class. Yours would. Blue collar and all.
This coming from somebody that lives in a swamp.
Do I live in a swamp or do I own the swamp? Have you picked your dress? I think you should go with something scandalous. I hear Shelby likes things to be opulent.
Maybe I... Would you like to be in the wedding?
You see a tiny twinge on her left eye.
Oh.
I don't think I should outshine the bride.
I think the term is never a bride, always the bridesmaid.
And yours is, I like sloppy seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, that's just for the current boyfriend. How is that going to work, by the way?
I don't know. I believe, wait, boyfriend's Vashley has one, and then there's an asterisk. Boyfriend's Bronca has...
I'm already engaged, so I don't know why you're bothering with me.
That poor, poor individual.
One thing I know for sure. I wonder if our favorite administrative assistant will be making your dress. Or maybe... Oh, that's right. She can't help you with your dress. She's not here anymore.
I'm rolling to punch.
Jesus.
That's a dirty 20.
And what's the
And
plan?
it's not a slap, it's a punch.
Hate myself. No. That unfortunately doth not hit. But I'm going to flavor it a little different. When you go to punch her, she kind of turns away, so you kind of just get her like the graze of her cheek, shoving her face forward. All right then. And she is going to try and hit you. And I'm going to roll here because I forgot to grab my dice. That is not... Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So she kind of just strikes you back in that same spot. And that, well, as you both stand there, Helen on the other side, like...
Oh, she attacked me again! Oh!
Vash,
Hey, Lily, help!
see Helena come around the desk.
Assaulted!
Helena comes around the desk and just kind of gets in the middle. I was here the whole time. I saw you hit her first. Why are you causing problems, Vashley? Sit down.
No.
Sit down. Or I'm going to sit you down.
You heard what she said.
I did. And I think she deserves the punch, but unfortunately we don't get to make that decision. Sit! Lady Lily comes out. Okay, back in the office now. Thank you.
I look over at Helena. At least I know what I'm going in there for this time.
Good luck. As you guys head back into the office, you do see a projection of the Duchess, a projection of which you're going to assume is Branka's mother. I can't leave you two alone for a moment, not even with Helena in the room. Okay, I've spoken to both of your parents, and this is how it's going to work. Branka, you will be leaving the school. Vashley, you are going to be put under a different type of watch. You haven't had anyone to report to, so we're gonna put you back on a report list. You will be reporting to Helena. I do not like this arrangement, but Branka's mother does not want a full dismissal. So, Branka, we will try again next year with you. I didn't want to be here in the first place. Of course you didn't, because that would have been totally allowed.
You'll be missed.
Ashley, don't.
I'll still send you a invite to the wedding. Bye-bye.
Branka, you may go. Vashley, you may also go. Please try and attempt how... You know, actually, no. Sit here while she walks out, and then you can go. Branka gets up to leave.
No.
And in her last act of defiance before...
Hey.
Enjoy the ride. I know I did. And she leaves.
They just got even better.
Did it? Because now I have to go and explain why my first year I never lost a student. My second one, actually.
one left on their own accord.
I am not upset.
Look.
I am simply sad.
Look. She provoked me. Yes, I should have kept my cool. But I didn't appreciate her in the derogatory terms that she has used against me, or the fact that she brought up Miss Iris. It was uncalled for.
Nobody likes to remember that Miss Iris was taken from here. So I understand why. I understand a lot of the reasons why. I also have the unfortunate responsibility for everyone, including her. Not so much anymore, but I ask that you try and not cause any more problems for at least the rest of the year. Please.
Do my best.
Okay. I think that's enough time for you to walk out with starting yet another fight. I
didn't bite her.
I really wouldn't take this as a victory.
Take them where you can get them.
Well, I guess she can marry her soon-even prince sooner. Have a good day, Vashley.
Toodles.
And you are let out. However, Helena... ¿Pa dónde vas? Come here. Get over here. How many crystals did you have today?
The one.
Take another.
Oh, come on.
Take another. I just saw you get into a fight. Take another. I need you calm.
I'll be a lot calmer if I only had to take one pill.
I'm not taking the chance. I am not Miss Iris. I am strict. Take the pill. You have to take
Fine.
one in the morning, one in the afternoon, and if you keep acting up, it's going to be one in the night.
You used to be fun.
And then they gave me responsibilities. Talk to my children. I'm not a fun mom.
Well, you know
Nah.
where I got this. You know what? You know where I got the slapping from?
Do as I say, not as I do. Now go.
I take the pill and I go.
She writes it down. She does kind of smile at you as you head on out. But yeah, Branka is leaving the school.
Miss Helena, when's my bedtime? Are you gonna tuck me in? As I just run out the door before she can respond.
It's like, if you want her to respond, you're not going to like it. All right. As you head on out, we're going to move over to Arcana class. If I can find the goddamn classroom again. See, every time I do that, I remember Anna. And I get upset because that's Anna's thing that I can't seem to stop making my freaking vocal cords do. Damn it, wrong classroom. There we go. Right. Taking it back about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at most, Nynzus and Vega, you guys had Arcana class today. And I have all the students, but not Lycidas. You guys notice that everyone is mostly have already sat down. I don't think you two arrived together, but Vega, you would have arrived with Eris, and then Nynz, you might have arrived on your own. But everyone's kind of just chattering. Nothing really crazy is happening. Eris, however, is kind of seeming a little quizzical to you, Vega.
Did something happen on the way here, or just...
He just seems to be, like, in his own thoughts.
She'll give him a poke and say like, "Hey, what's up?"
Oh, right. Nothing. Just had a weird thought. Trying to muddle through.
Gotcha.
You ready for magic class?
Arguably.
Do you think we'll get Miss Lycidas or Mr. Lycidas?
I like surprises better.
What about you, Nin? You ready for class?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think getting back to classes and some structure would be good for everyone probably, but especially me. It's been, it's been weird lately. And I'm still kind of tired from that run earlier.
Oh, you went running. That's
I
new.
I tried.
Did you run off to the lake? Since I know you go and hang out at the lake a lot. Lately.
No, no, not this time. I was with Ardyn, so I just kind of followed him and tried not to die. I don't know how close I was to not.
As you guys are sat there, you see, like usual, kind of like a parchment just appear in front of you as it starts to draw out a circle. Professor Lycidas in her femme form appears at the top of the class. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. So good to have you all back. I hope you were studying these last few weeks, and I do expect you all to do very good in this class. If you do not, well, I might actually fail you, which is the worst thing anyone could ever suffer. Failing out of an Arcana class, that I think would be a stain on your reputation. Would you not agree? Laugh, it's a joke. See, you all laugh when the other version of me makes jokes, but never when I make jokes. And I don't want to get into the complications of owing myself money. Now, all of you see that there is a parchment in front of you and there is a circle. Please give special attention to the very plain alchemic circle, as we're going to have a small little lesson on alchemy today. This will be brief, as it is not an expertise and it is something that you can study more in depth in your second year. But to put it simply and bluntly, alchemy is more of a science than a magic. But it does not work, especially not here, without magical energy. It is the deconstruction and recreation of magic itself. It can make people feel the power of the gods, which is a dangerous combination for those who are susceptible to the seduction of power. Magic will always come with a price. Never forget that. Most importantly, with alchemy. Now, the point of the circle is simple. The circumference of the circle is the spell. When carving different symbols and different worlds in it, you are basically creating the spell. Instead of words, they are symbols. They are all meant to form a type of reaction that is more, as I said, scientific than it is magical. It is all structured. It is very difficult to play around with circles if you do not know the basics. So we are definitely going to learn the basics today. However, very quickly, how many of you understand or know of the well? Vega?
All beings born from Gaia have access to the well within them. From there, they can fuel from their souls. They can be fueled from the well and grow their own magic from there.
Very good. Yes. The well is the part of our soul that actually holds and funnels the magic. It is what attaches us to Gaia herself. The magic that runs through the planet must touch one's own well in order to replenish. However, with the well being so intrinsically tied to your soul also can replenish it. So any kind of adjustments or spirituals or meditation, all these things feed into the well. And that is where we pull from when it comes to alchemy. Alchemy, when we are without the proper components, will take more energy than some are willing to give. It can be very dangerous to mess around with your well, which is why you should always have your components so that you're not drawing from your own self. Alchemy has no limit when it comes to magic pool. It could pull everything out and you wouldn't even know what happened. Can anyone tell me what happens if you were to rip the magic out of a person? Or tamper with the well? You see Elaine's hand shoot up. Yes. Miss Elaine, what happens? Well, if I remember correctly, from everything that I've read, it's very simple. If you were to mess with the well, it's almost as if you are playing with your own soul, which is why no one touches the well. It's one of our most sacred laws. We do not mess with one's well. It's last I heard of someone doing that, I think they actually got a death penalty, but that wasn't here. I think that was over in the Evergreens. That is correct. The only recorded case of somebody messing with the well of another's for a type of alchemic experiment. They were found, caught. Thankfully, they did not do too much damage, but that person did lose a very large chunk and was not able to properly function. Lived a life, but not a full one. So the death penalty was enacted in the Evergreens, though has not happened here. So with that being said, please walk over to the cubbies and grab any components you like. I have different types of materials. We are going to play with a spell. We would like to deconstruct the item you choose and then put it back together as something else, something very simple. She puts up a kind of projection of a circle that is very simple. It has the circle, one in the center, and about 4 lines kind of coming out, and then small writing along the rim of that circle. So she allows you guys to kind of move over to the cubbies to grab something, an item, components, things like that. As you've been in
What are the options?
Options, it's a lot of like a wooden retransform are like wooden toys, like a metal weapon, a cup, just things that you want to break down. In the components, you see crystals, herbs, and a couple of scrolls that would have like written spells. And everyone's just kind of very eerily grabbing things. You see Elaine grabbing a little wooden horse. Eris grabs a what appears to be like a metal cup. What items do you guys grab? And if you'd like me to give you one, just roll me an investigation. I'll give you an item.
Vega will grab a twig.
A twig, which again is this.
I'm trying to think if I can think of something that would be on brand. I guess, yeah, I'll take the horse.
All right. It's a horse. Excuse me. You guys grab your items and your other little components and bring them back to the to your desk and place them on the parchment with the circle. Just like each point is for a component. If you each circle should have at least 4 points, and you're going to put basically the 4 elements. It's simple. You're going to put earth, fire, water, and air. For air, make sure that what you're putting is who grabbed the bubbles as little as these little bubble, like the little ones that you get like at parties kind of appear on your desks. You guys know how to make the bubble solid water. We learned this before the break. you're basically making these little circles of each element that kind of swirl. This would have been something you were taught already.
Okay, I was like, do I remember this?
Yes. Okay. Now I need you to, once your components are set, make sure you're placing your item in the center of the circle. Once that is done, you are going to place both hands on the circle and you are going to channel the magic from the components. Do not channel from yourself. And yes, you will know if you channel from yourself. It will feel like if someone literally put a needle in your in the center of your chest. So for this, I'm going to have you guys roll me an Arcana with advantage.
I'm so glad I had advantage because that's a natural 20.
Nice.
Where are you?
Total 26.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the bottom. It's way up here at the top. I'm glad we got advantage. Please actually be worth it.
Okay. Sunny, what were you trying to turn the horse into?
I want to turn the horse into a dragon.
Okay. When you place your hands and you channel, it does, with a 14, you do kind of feel like you're pulling from yourself for a bit. You feel that sharp, literally like if someone put a hot white needle right in the center of your chest. You pull back, go back to pulling from the elements, and you see it kind of break down, transform. There's a flash of light. And it doesn't fully look like a dragon, but it's definitely dragon shaped. Not carved properly, there's no intricate details, but it is the shape of a dragon. It would need a bit more whittling to really get like that, the snout to have like teeth and eyes and stuff like that.
Like the detail, but it's definitely like. Poof.
Yeah. Vega, what were you trying to turn your stick into?
She was trying to make a tree.
A tree?
I guess a willow tree.
Okay. Before I tell you how that went, Nynzus, you were, would you have openly reacted to the pain?
Oh, just more of like a, oh, okay. I don't want to like tell everybody like, oh, I fucked that one up, but there's definitely like a, okay, yeah, I fucked that up. Okay, but we got it. We got it. Cool.
Eris is just looking at you. He's like, mine's not working. Vega, you watch as when you put your hands on the paper, the circle pull, you don't feel anything coming from your own body. You do feel the magic coming directly from the components, feeding into that small stick. It starts to warp and change and builds a tiny little tree, almost like a perfect little miniature tree. That is bloody brilliant. He looks and says, "Did you see this?"
I mean, it is Vegas, so like, good on you, but it's not that surprising at this point anymore.
Above table, I want to know what kind of tree.
Willow tree, but I guess it's like a little bonsai tree, so I guess it's like a little willow bonsai tree.
It's tiny.
But yes, it is beautiful.
Thank you.
Eris is just
But
like,
I mean, come on,
"Oh,
Eris, what else do you expect?
I expect nothing but the most amazing and best and wonderful things, but I can still be surprised." Everyone
I
else,
not expect the unexpected. Now, what is wrong with your circle?
I-
He
I-
definitely drew something wrong on here.
I do not know. I'll roll for him because I forgot to grab my dice, so I'm like struggling a little. Oof.
But yeah, like, do you just need the bubbles? All your bubbles are. Oh, I see. Right, I see the problem.
Yeah, you watch as the metal cup does kind of begin to warp, and in similar fashion as it did in Harry Potter, you kind of see it grow a tail made of metal, but that's it.
What are you trying to make?
A snake. I was thinking about Jasper, and I thought if I make a metal snake, I can he seems to really like snakes. But a cup with a snake tail might also be cool.
It is cool.
I pick it up by the tail, like so, like is the cup like all high up, like, you know, it does seem kind of fancy, like.
It's like a goblet, so like the tail's kind of coming out like this. Like that.
Yeah.
It would be fun at parties.
It would. Thank you. This is why you're perfect. It's not fair.
I'm
Also-
not perfect.
I know, but I like to call you that.
I
Also,
don't like it.
Jasper's on your
Fine.
mind. Did he do something?
Depends. What do you consider doing something? Because he made something.
Okay, but does what he made actually do anything, or did he say it does something?
I don't know, but he did take. I did see him grab onto about. I think it was maybe 5 or 6. I think they were swords. He said he needed them for his new project.
Should we be concerned?
5 or 6.
I don't know.
swords.
Because he is at the front of the class. He's over there sat next to Mahina and Elaine, so. And he did manage to turn his, he had grabbed a kind of like another one of like the little, like a little train toy and turned it into a bird.
My guess is some sort of like necklace that will flare out into swords. But I don't know if it'll end up working really.
Mine is he melted it all down and using it to make yet another box of death.
Or what if he just made a really big sword?
His eyes go wide. Jasper from the front turns around. He's like showing it off to you guys. He's like, I made a bird.
I made a tree.
Hey, buddy. Mine's almost a dragon.
Everyone kind of just, you hear the chatter erupt as everybody's showing off their items and the things they were able to do. The professor walks around. She starts kind of grading. Vega, that's beautiful, but I expected nothing less. What is that, Eris? It's a cup with a tail. We really need to talk about your... Yes, I know. I'm good. I will do better. I will be better. I will do much better. I promise I'll study this time. Nynzus, a dragon. Right? It could use a little bit more detail. Let me help you. Place it back in.
Okay.
So I'm going to grab, and then she goes, I'm going to grab this piece of metal. She's going to place it. Breaks, and she breaks 4 pieces of metal. So when you're trying to add a little bit more intricate details, you could add in a different element. So what you want to do is now put your hands back on the paper, and you're going to attempt to, similar to how we worked with the ink, you are going to try and guide the metal to reshape and form the carvings onto your dragon. So that is another arcana.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'm taking notes. Is this one at advantage or just Arcana?
They're at advantage because you're in a controlled setting and it's stuff like that.
Okay. Booyah!
The 20,
24. Yeah, one of those in that 20.
when you focus in on your circle, you do not feel that same pang. You do feel kind of the vibrations of the metal begin to melt and shift, and they actually move across the page onto the dragon, and you see them like as if they are small little snakes moving through, carving out its eyes, the shape of its mouth, the teeth, the wings, the scales, and you have now a very detailed wooden dragon figurine.
Yay.
Remember, your first attempt is not your only. You have to try until we understand. Sometimes we need to add on to something. Good job, Nynzus. And one wonderful job, Jasper. Could you please not try and check the aerodynamics as Jasper tries to throw the bird to see if it'll fly straight. And in a similar fashion to an paper airplane, it does fly for about a bit, makes a turn, and then is headed straight down towards Emily, Stephanie, and Serafina. So it's like,
Can I cast levitate?
yes.
And I finally remember that I have it. Levitate. Oh, apparently needs to make a con 14 save.
Con 14? Oh, I mean, I'm gonna give it to you. It's a it's a little like metal bird. Like that lands. You are able to kind of stop it from hitting Emily in the face. Who did duck? Ah! Thank you. Why are you throwing things? I honestly thought that was gonna like come right back to me like a boomerang. That's what I was thinking of when I made it.
Because Vega does have control of it for 10 minutes, she does like make it fly around a little bit more just for shits and giggles, like wee, and then she brings it back to Jasper.
The class kind of erupts as they're watching the bird fly, and they're trying to like play and catch it, and some are like trying to make some of their own things levitate. And Professor Lycidas has realized that she's lost the class.
Sorry,
fine.
Professor.
You're fine. You're fine. Jasper, stop throwing things in my class. Okay. I think that's good for the lessons of the day. You can all grab your things. Remember, homework will be sent to your rooms by the end of the day. You are to practice the circles. If you are going to change the circles to add more items, please, no more than 6 points. If you go past that, you might end up in the infirmary. As she kind of just walks out, or walks up to her desk, ducking from some of the things that are now kind of flying around the room. But yeah, class ends, and you guys are kind of allowed to move about. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this room before we move on?
Just a real quick, is it just a dragon?
It's your
Or
dragon.
Did I have? Okay.
It's your little dragon.
Then yeah, I'm keeping that. Keeping that.
You can keep your items.
Yeah, and then Samuel, how's Samuel doing? What did he end up making, or how's he feeling?
You see that he's actually like in his palm is a little heart, a little wooden heart. So this originally was, I think, I don't know, this was like a toy of some kind, like a toy soldier. I made it a heart because you should make love, not war.
I like that.
Okay, also, what the heck is up with Jasper throwing things in class? That thing could have actually hurt someone. Jasper does walk
I don't
over.
think anything. Well, come on now. When was the last time Jasper did anything that hurt anybody?
Probably 2 weeks ago when I accidentally broke my cousin's nose. Look, in my defense, I told him not to open that box.
No, say he broke his own nose then. Yeah.
Well, no, I punched him and broke his nose, but because I told him not to open the box. See, my hand is still red. I still have things on my knuckles. And you do see, like, there's, like, bruising on his knuckles.
Okay. I stand corrected. Maybe we should be.
You said Jasper walked over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
No, what was awesome was you not letting me get expelled by stopping it from hitting Emily. I really did think it was going to, like, kind of go do a circle and then come back to me. Because...
I feel that...
What?
I know that requires, like, certain, like, projectile things.
Yeah, well, I made
Flying
a
is not
boomerang
my-
once.
Yeah, but this time you made a bird, and it doesn't do the same thing.
New project. I will make a bird that does the same thing. Thank you.
Speaking of projects,
What's up?
swords?
Yeah, we heard you stole swords.
I didn't steal anything. That's a lie. I stole nothing. It's school property, right? I found them, and I'm just, trying to figure something out.
Is it a necklace?
No, why would I need swords for a necklace?
I mean, you could like make a necklace and then like 6 swords on it and just be like, bam, like. But then
Yeah, you know, like a cobra. Wait, no, do cobras do that?
No, I can't think of what it's called now. Animals are not my specialty. I'm in the creatures class, but I don't know all the creatures in the world. It's a little. It's not a lizard. What the fuck is it called?
No,
A dinosaur?
No,
But yeah, I know what you're talking about. The thing with the flaps.
that thing.
No, I just kind of needed them for the suit because I keep thinking that if I can go yeah and then like a sword comes out, that'd be great. But then I could lose that sword, so then I have to go yeah again. So I need more than one.
Do they all fit?
Yeah,
That's
Mad-
what he's working on.
yeah. I'm trying. Well, right. The suit's really only just like the arm and like half the chest right now. But eventually, I'll have the whole thing.
Have you tested it?
No, I was having trouble because when I put the suit on with the sword kind of attached, the sword would it was too bulky, so I have to find a way to like use magic to do like that spatial thing, so that's like yeah. So it's kind of like they're tiny and then big, tiny and then big.
You know, Dierdra showed us a movie where they had a tiny tank, and then they made it into a big tank.
Tiny tank. How the hell I didn't get to go to this one.
I don't know. There was a button. I don't know. There was a button. The guy was an ant.
All right, then we got to go find Dierdra because she's gonna have to explain to me how I can make the sword tiny.
If I remember right, it had something to do with quantum mechanics.
What the hell is that? Is that like a new kind of magic?
Fuck if I know.
Okay, to find our friends who know about things that we don't. Let's go. Samuel's like, you guys head on. I got something I gotta do.
Do you want a friend along?
Nah, I gotta do this by myself. Also, I'm pretty sure that once I step out of here, Dante's gonna appear out of nowhere. I've been doing that a lot. He kind of looks at Vega
Are
and
you going to be getting yourself into or out of trouble?
Bonk.
Is trouble a person?
Yeah, that's the answer I expected.
I'll catch up with you guys at dinner later. And
See you then.
And he heads off. But with Vega, with your perception of 20 something, I'm sure, or was it 19 or 20 something?
Perception's 20, yeah.
You can clearly see that mask is on. It was, all right, so. Okay, you guys sit here. I'm gonna go find Dierdra. And you just see Jasper of the One Mind headed off.
Tiny tank.
Giving him a terrible idea.
It's too late.
But if you guys...
The spell enlarge reduce lives here, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You can try to figure out quantum mechanics, okay?
She'll be fine.
What can go wrong?
The pin particle. The Jasper particle.
Hey,
no.
if y'all don't think I can explain PIM particles, give
I'm
give
sure
me
you
the
can.
opportunity.
Yeah.
I know the explanation, the science behind it, okay?
Oh, yes. The space between the atoms.
Physics is not my strong suit.
See, okay, but what you need to explain to him, you're gonna have to explain how he goes subatomic if that's the entire premise, that it's moving the space in between the things in the
Yeah,
atom.
you can allocate that to the weave. I'll explain the science. You explain how that translates into the weave.
All right, got you.
Deirdre, and Ardyn, I believe, are together. Linkyn, would you have found your way to your friends by this point?
If he had gotten done with groundskeeping help, probably. About what time of the day is this?
It would have been about an hour and a half since you left. So we can flavor it that, like, I usually give you guys like 4-hour shifts for your works, but you can flavor it that you were really fast. It's up to you.
I think, no, I think he'd be diligent. Even if he was fast, he'd do the whole block.
Got it. All right, then we will catch up with you in a bit. Dierdra and Ardyn.
I think Deirdre would kind of approach Ardyn because she does know a few things, and she invited a certain someone to dinner, so she wants to give Ardyn the heads up on it. Hey, Ardyn, I got a favor to ask, and you're not gonna like it, and I understand why you're not gonna like it. But if you hear me out, I think maybe we can come to a compromise.
Okay. Was something wrong? Did I do something?
No, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. But I kind of invited someone without thinking, and I hope you can forgive me for that. So the guy we pretty much all but have confirmed to be the guy dealing on campus. I got to talking to him during combat class, and I think I know a way to maybe get him to turn away from his bad habits. But so you invited Levi to a duel, right? I have a different approach. This kid needs friends. Apparently, nobody talks to him unless they need something from him. So why don't we show him what it's like outside of that circle, and without pressuring him either way, and then eventually we kind of talk to him as friends to get him to not do that anymore. But it's not going to be instantaneous, and we can't like use the hammer on him immediately. I invited him to sit at the table at breakfast or dinner. Is that okay with you? My goal is to get him to not do this anymore, but I don't think using the hammer immediately is the way to go after it, or even just pressuring him immediately, because I think that'll just scare him off, and then we're in a worse position than we started. He just wants people who don't want anything from him to hang out with. And if we start there, maybe I can get him to come around.
I have to be honest. Not my favorite idea.
Yeah, I know.
I have my own personal issues with it, but
Yeah. And that's totally valid, and I wasn't thinking when I started this plan, but it's in motion now. If you're really super duper uncomfortable, I can sit with him by myself.
No, I have a condition though.
Okay, what's the condition?
Help me save Levi.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That didn't have to be no. Yeah.
No, but you don't understand. He is farther down a deeper hole than we thought, and I'm not talking one with Shelby. I'm talking one of his own shame and self-pity. I don't want to go over everything. He wanted me to kill him.
That's not good. That's not good at all. All right. You've got yourself a deal. She'll hold out a hand. You've got yourself a deal. I help you with Levi, and you just do your best to be okay with Derek being around until we can turn him around.
I will have to be upfront and say that it will be difficult for me to be friendly, but I can be respectful.
You know what? I can't ask more than that.
It doesn't please me, but I am trained in these things.
All right. And you know what? If you slip up, That doesn't end our friendship, okay? I get it. How's your
Sorry,
first
I'm a
day going, otherwise?
liability.
No, you're not a liability. Not any more than anybody else in the group, for sure.
My first day, you asked?
Yeah. How's it going so far? Besides the duel and stuff.
Well, I think I've made quite the impression on people.
Yeah.
Not the impression that I necessarily wanted to make, but one I did nonetheless. So
Yeah. There's still
I'm
time.
seeing some of the way that everyone was looking at me during combat class. I'm there was the looks of fear that I was able to hold my own for my size. There were the looks of confusion, and the ones that disgusted me more than all, the ones of awe that seemed to enjoy watching what I did.
Not super knightly, huh?
Yes, that's. I'm sure you've noticed by now that my hopes and ideals for myself don't quite translate to the way that I do things.
I don't
It's hard
think that
to.
really happens for many people, to be honest with you. But I can see him in there. The drop knight. I think you can get there.
I talk a high and mighty game about being a knight and fighting with honor and whatnot, and then the battle starts and instinct takes over.
You
Because
know,
I assure you, when you fight out in the real world, they don't care if you fight with honor.
you kind of remind me of a story. Do you have anything like the Green Knight here? Ever heard of Gawain?
I myself, I've been reading some Arthurian stories that I got from Lumiere in the library.
So you know about the Green Knight showing up.
Yes.
Well, you've already learned more lessons than him. I think this is one of those things where we're gonna just have to be real patient. Wait the year out. It's gonna be a long one and it's gonna be stressful. We're gonna be waiting for someone to come along and chop our heads off. That's just how it is. But I think if we put out more kindness in the world, it might counterbalance that.
Kindness is a difficult thing for me just to give out to people. I don't want to be nice up front, but I don't want to be rude either. I'm very wary of new people.
Well, it's not like life is giving you a lot of kindness to start out with. Easy as breathing for me, but I was raised by kind people. I've got a stockpile.
Oh, I was raised by beautifully kind people.
Yeah, but the world around you was pretty bad. And it was bad to those kind people. To be honest, where I come from, it's not perfect, but it's a little better than it is here as far as class structure. Not by much, but a little. But if you ever find yourself being difficult to be kind, think about what the people who raised you would do. Would they be kind?
Try not to think about that too much because I don't think they would be happy with the person I am now and the things that I've done.
Well, that's the past. This is the present. You can always change who you are in the present. If you don't think who you've been would make them proud, then be who would. I know it's easier said than done, of course, but it's one way to get to gumdrop knighthood.
You're never going to let me live that down, are you?
I'm not teasing you. I actually it's a really cool goal. And the idea of a place, and mind you, I've seen a lot of fantastical things. If there is a place made of candy anywhere here, I want to find it and I want to eat everything.
But that's kind of the opposite to the point. We defend the kingdom, and if you were to eat everything,
Oh, then I would be the monster. Okay. Then I don't want
Yes,
to eat
that-
everything. I just want to sit and inhale, like, the smell of it, because I think that would satiate.
I'll have to find the stories for you sometime.
I would love to. Here's the thing. I'm not teasing. Like, I honestly, why can't that be real? Everything else has been ridiculous here. Why not? And if not this, apparently, according to Linkyn, there's tons of different universes. So the odds are there's got to be a place where we can make that happen.
Figuring out how to travel to those just makes me nauseous.
Well, yeah. But there's always a way. It's hope, all right? If nothing else, there's hope.
Dierdra?
Mhm.
Would you say that you guys had been walking while having this conversation?
Yeah, probably. Just aimlessly walking around.
Roll me a perception. You can both roll me a perception.
Awesome. Oh, that's a 15 for me.
18 for me.
You both kind of behind you hear the shuffle of footsteps of someone trying really hard to, like, oh my god, excuse me, out of the way, please.
Oh, sure. And I'll get out of the way, and if anything starts to fall, I'll try and, like, help grab it so it doesn't do so.
When you guys step out of the way, she's like, thank you, shit, as she is losing her balance, and the stack of papers are now falling on her.
Acrobatics to try and catch them.
Roll it.
That's a
No,
22. I do the
Can I try
Spider-Man
as well?
Yeah, go for it.
Spider-Man tray meme.
I
That's
was
a
looking
7.
for that gif right then.
Ardyn, you are not. You're able to catch like 7 pieces of paper. Deirdre,
Just
you're
rip
able
one
to
in
kind of.
half.
You get a full stack kind of like land on you, as the girl is kind of like fell a little bit back, still holding on to half of them as she falls to the ground, and she's like, "This day sucks. It sucks so much."
Do you need some assistance there? I'm Dierdra, by the way. What's your name?
And she looks up. You're like, you're in Fantastic, right? I saw you guys play. You're awesome.
Oh, thanks. We work real hard at it. Here, let me help you up. I'll like try and get the papers gathered, set them down, help her up.
Thank you. I just came back from Kenneth, and he literally hand-stamped every single one of these and told me that if I got them out of order, it was my head. I don't know how serious he was, because like he doesn't seem threatening, but like he might be, you know? You never know.
Well,
Hi.
I think I got them mostly in order. Hi. I think I got them mostly in order, and if not, totally blame me. Just tell him I bumped into you and it's my fault.
Oh no, I don't think he'd care. But he's just everyone is apparently mad at the stars, so the stars aren't allowed to touch any of the papers right now. So we have to walk everything back and forth.
Oof. So I'm guessing, are you a student aide or
Yeah, sorry,
are you a teacher?
No, I'm a student. Okay, I know that I don't have any classes with you, but I'm a non, and I'm sorry, I'm a little starstruck.
Oh, please don't. Here. Would it make you feel better if I like picked my nose or something and humanized myself? I trust me, I am not some sort of star or anything. I just play music.
No, you don't have to do that or anything like that. I don't know who you are though. As she looks at Ardyn.
Oh, this is my friend Ardyn. He's awesome.
I'm nobody, really.
Nobody's nobody. Everybody's somebody.
Couldn't agree more. Well, I tell you what, we can get to know you a bit better as I help you get these papers to wherever you're going.
Oh,
I
thank
got
you.
some time.
Oh, thank you. Okay, because I was in a rush. I really want to get to the medical wing, so that if not, they won't let me. And she kind of like, can you help too?
I can carry them all if you'd like.
Oh,
It's no hassle for me.
Are you sure? And she kind of like hands it over. Because my arms are killing me.
Assuming it's light work for my 21 strength.
You'll be fine. You'll be more than fine. This poor thing is not strong. And I do have some concept image for you, which I will send to Sunny so you guys can get a grip. But you are seeing a young woman, not too tall, maybe 5'3", 5'4", light skin, freckles, reddish hair. Giving, for those of you who've seen it, I don't know if you guys seen Anne with an E. The show Netflix, kind of giving that very kind of sweet type of. There, I'll just put it here, enter, and then close that.
Oh, she's a kid. Okay.
She does not look that old. She at most
Yeah.
she might be 18.
I tell you what, if you ever want, since you're like into the band, we have practice every once in a while here on campus. You're welcome to come by.
Really?
Yeah, no worries.
Like I won't bother anybody?
No, you're not bothering anybody. As a matter of fact, I think you're kind of cool. So don't even worry about it.
Thanks. But medical wing. That's my last thing I have to do today.
Absolutely.
She is talking your ear off as you are headed over. She's like, and it's very like a string of sentences that some make sense, some really don't, some need context, some are easy to follow, but one that you would catch up a lot, honestly. No, and of course, I'm not allowed to run with the pack. I'm only allowed to hold the water bottles because I haven't shifted yet. And until you shift, you're not allowed to actually be out there because it's dangerous. So I pretty much just kind of stand and wait. And like some of them have to take off their clothes, so I hold on to their clothes, their water bottles, their backpacks, and then when they're done, they come back and I hand them everything.
You remind me of a protagonist from one of my favorite movies. It's called Blood and Chocolate. And right at the beginning, she hasn't shifted yet, so she also does the same thing.
Is this like a book or a projection or?
Oh, it's like a projection. Sorry, where I'm from, they're called movies. We have movie nights every once in a while. You should come by sometime.
I'm getting invited to so many things really quickly. I hardly ever get invited to anything. And it's not that they don't like me because, like, obviously they like me. I grew up with most of them. But if I'm really, really 100%, they smell funny sometimes to me. And I don't really want to be around them. But I really like being in, like, the pack setting because, obviously. But I can't shift, which makes it really difficult.
Well, I'm sure you'll be able to shift eventually. You probably just have to grow into it. You know, in most stories where somebody's a little bit late to whatever their evolution is, they usually turn out to be like super powerful and like the best at it.
Is that like a cooking in the oven kind of thing?
I think so, right? Like, so you're just kind of like resting so that your dough can rise and you can be like extra great at it.
I really hope I'm great. My big brother is one of the biggest wolves. Not the biggest because that is obviously Duke Trust, but he's close. He's about maybe 4 times smaller, and that is still the biggest of the wolves, or at least from like ours. Yeah, because we don't turn into like full human. We turn into wolves. Some people get to be. Some people get to be more humanoid. Some people just are like me and my family. And you guys kind of arrive at the medical wing with just her very word vomity, getting her whole life story out.
Relatable.
As you guys arrive, you see one of the nurses kind of walk over. You know her as Marie. Like, Dierdra, please tell me everything's okay and none of your friends are injured?
No, nobody's injured. I was just helping out my new friend here. Anon, right?
Manon, yeah. Hi.
Manon, got it.
They helped me with the papers. They're going to have to get over this issue with the stars. We need to find a way. You just put them on my desk right there. I have to go through them.
Is there any way you could just, I don't know, is there like a paper airplane spell that'll get it to send one place to the next, or is that
we're working on that right now. It's the risky part, and so we're trying to find a method. Since turns out the stars can be bribed, some sensitive paperwork is not allowed to be seen out.
Do you guys have pneumatic tubes here?
Oh, no, we do not. That is actually the current conversation right now. Kenneth is really pushing
I think
for
that
those.
would be that would be great. We have those back. It's a bit older technology, but we did when I was little have those sort of things, and they worked pretty good once you get the filing system there. Definitely better than walking them.
I will push for that as well. I think there's a staff meeting coming up. Manon, the room is clear if you want to go do. She's like, yes, please, thank you. Deirdre, come on. Ardyn, correct? I'm going to show you guys something.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, just give me just a quick moment before. And I do want to go to one of the medical staff. Do you have anything that I could use? And I like turn so that Diedra can't see, and I like lift up the side of my shirt, massive bruise from where I got into the fight with Levi. Just any topical cream that I can use to help with the tenderness later on. I'm not in any pain right now. I've already been healed, but the bruising is a little uncomfortable to walk with.
You see a blonde fairy nurse kind of walk over to a cabinet. She waves her hand and it opens, and a small little like vial, but blue, kind of comes out. Put that on right before you're going to sleep, and in the morning it should be much reduced. And by the end of the day, when you put it on again, it should be gone.
Thank you. All right, I'm ready now. Sorry about that.
Everything good?
Yes, just
Alright.
a little sore from the fight.
Yeah, some icy hot would definitely work for that.
And I do kind of just like give like a little peek at the bruise. And it's like a bad one where he got me like really good in the gut.
Damn, that's one hell of a raspberry. Yeah, I think you earned that topical cream, man.
Yeah. It's thankfully the healing has made it where it doesn't hurt at the moment, but I've gotten bruises like this before. I know how I'm going to feel in the morning.
Fair enough. All right, Manon, you said you wanted to show us something?
Yeah, so every time I am here almost every single day because I'm trying really hard to help. And she leads you guys to one of the more private areas and enters the room, and you see a man or a Fae man on the bed asleep. She's like,
Oh, should I be in here?
oh, it's fine. He hasn't been awake since October. Hi, Cassian. How you doing? Do you remember me? There's no response. I know he doesn't answer, and I know he probably doesn't remember me, but I keep thinking that one day I'm going to say that, and he's going to wake up and say, yes, I remember you, Manon. And I refuse to give up. I had to change the flowers. She kind of walks over, and you do see her, like, she conjures up flowers, and she swaps them out. She's kind of dusting his linens. She like, brushes hair away. The nurses take care of him fine, but I think sometimes you need a personal touch to try and bring people back, you know? So I've made it my personal mission that I'm going to be here when he wakes up so that he's not by himself. So I come every day.
That's actually really cool of you.
I like to read, but I can't really sing. I was told that he likes music, but I sound like I can't carry a bucket I couldn't carry a tune in a bucket. So I don't sing, but I do read. I read really, really fast, and the nurse told me I should slow down. But how do you read slow? I read the way I read in my mind.
That's perfectly fine. But if he likes music and you like reading, a good way between those two is poetry. And poetry kind of forces you to go just a hair slower. Because the thing about poetry, it's like eating a really good hot meal, right? So you know how you savor bites? Think the words like little tasty bites. Like, okay, famous lines, Romeo and Juliet.
I know that one.
Yeah?
Well, yeah, but
What's one of them?
I just think that they should have aged up the characters. But I heard it. My mom.
Oh,
likes
no,
that one.
absolutely. Yeah, no.
Yeah, my mom says that the point was to shock you and to like make you feel angry at her age, but I just think that there was other ways to do that. But no, I do like the poetry in that.
So when he says, there is east and Juliet is the sun, emphasize the words. Really think he thinks of her as the light that is on his own dark feelings. So when you say those words, you don't say, and east and Juliet the sun. You say, and east. Like you're saying them in the moment, like you're realizing the meaning of the words as you're saying them. And then that is the medium between speaking or just reading and singing. It's kind of right there in the middle. You don't need to carry a tune for that.
I have to find
So I'd
them.
say find your favorite poetry and read that.
Yeah, I have a few. I have a book. My mom really likes poetry. I've never really gone to it, but I'm definitely going to read it now so that I can find something fun to read. Maybe that'll be the thing that wakes him up. Wouldn't that be cool?
Maybe. That would be awesome. I think it's definitely worth pursuing.
For Dierdra and Ardyn, I won't make you roll for this, but when you look down at this individual, it's very clear that this is the same thing that you have seen in the marshes.
Yeah. That's why she wants her to keep reading to him. Deirdre just kind of makes eye contact with Ardyn.
Looking at the ground.
Deirdre
knows the look of guilt on my face.
Well, it was really good meeting you, Menon. I've got to do some practicing, and I'll give her my room number. If you ever need a friend or need to talk to someone, this is my room. And, actually, here, do you want to trade sigils so I can let you know when the band's practicing?
You want to trade? Yeah, totally. And she's like fumbling with her phone and just coming out. Okay, what's yours? And then she kind of draws out hers for you.
And I do the same for her. There you go. If you ever need me, just call, okay?
Yeah, totally.
Or even just if you need someone to chat to, give me a buzz.
Really? You're gonna regret that probably. Yeah. But or at least as my brother said when he gave me his sigil, that he's likely going to regret this. But he's stupid. He's great, but he's stupid.
Even if I don't respond right away, I will respond.
Okay.
And I will read everything, I promise.
Awesome. Okay. But thank you so much for walking me. I'm gonna stay here. Then supposedly they're gonna do another check. And I want to see if maybe they find something this time.
Good luck, all right? You're a good kid.
Bye.
Bye.
He's very lucky to have you in here.
I hope so. Hope he doesn't find me annoying.
I think you'll.
I don't.
I think you'll be quite pleased to see that somebody cared so much.
Thank you guys. Oh, I'm excited. You guys are awesome. I'm definitely gonna hang out with you guys. She brushes a little bit, like she brushes the top of Cassie's head a bit. Don't worry, you're gonna wake up, and you're gonna have friends when you do. She kind of just sits down and opens the book she had.
Dee will smile, wave, and then try to go out the door hopefully with Ardyn behind.
As you guys leave, you see Marie there. She's like, she comes every single day. I feel bad about it.
Don't. If I had the option to see my mom, who is in the same state every day, I would.
I just wish I had better news. They've done just a couple of checks. Iris had finally figured something out, but before she could present it, she left. Or, not, sorry, left. She was gone, taken. It's putting us in a bit of a bind.
That seems to be a common story. Iris was right on the edge of helping. And
Iris and Cynric. Well, it was Iris and Cynric. They were working on that together.
Yeah.
But no one's allowed to talk to Cynric. I've begged Lady Lily to let me in. I know I'm not as skilled, but if I could just get the research, maybe figure it out.
You see a bad idea cross Deidre's face. Yeah. Terrible that.
Ugh.
Real terrible.
Somewhere Vashley's like rubbing her ears like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's terrible that no one is able to get in there. Must be
Alright.
tough.
Hopefully, I put in a full a full request, and maybe this time I'll get a yes, because I know that fucker. Sorry, I know that he knows something, and he isn't talking to anybody, and no one can in the room to do anything. So it's a pain. I was really hoping to have good news, especially since we have everybody up in the mountains right now. So.
There is good news. The good news is that the girl still has hope. Don't take that away from her.
I have no intention to. I might just keep doing research. You guys have a wonderful day. Please, if you run into Vega, they moved her shift to Thursday.
Oh, yeah. I guess she's still in arcane class, so I guess that would conflict, huh?
Yeah, they want to move her shift to the Thursday because we're bringing some of the other students are switching around where they want to work. A lot of people don't really like it here, for obvious reasons.
I think it could get better. I don't think it's super bad. I mean, at least people care.
And that's all we can hope for.
Hmm.
Okay, get on
Well,
out here.
I hope. Yeah, I hope your day gets better. All right. Maybe
Thank you.
maybe they'll be making your favorite for dinner, huh?
Oh, that'd be nice. I haven't had mac and cheese in weeks. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night. Noted. That nurse likes mac and cheese.
You learned something about Marie. As you guys
Mhm.
head on out, I'm going to ask Linkyn. Some time has passed. Arcane class is over. It is getting close to that time of kind of like later in the afternoon where there's like a late lunch. Where would you be?
I don't think he's made any plans for the evening, other than perhaps just if he has the time or something along those lines, he would put in like maybe a little extra workout. But I think he checks his phone for see if there's any messages from anybody who has something they want to share or they need him for. So I will delegate to the others if anybody has something they need to bring up. And if not, then
I think I definitely put something in the group chat that just says, "Had bad idea. If anyone wants to try and talk me out of it, meet me at lunch."
I think we would worry about Jasper, like, constantly moving, so I don't think we've had a chance to actually use our phones.
But Jasper is looking for Dierdra. Oh,
And I'm heading to lunch.
With Dierdra.
I think then yeah, he would probably stop for lunch or something along those lines. At least hear what they're talking about and just make judgments from there. So yeah, I think he'll head towards the dining place location.
the Grey Hall.
My brain.
You're
just
fine.
flatlined. I'm so sorry.
The food place.
The place
Yes.
where I'm
You know,
fed.
The place with the tables and
The
the plates,
eating
you know?
domicile.
Welcome,
I can
every-
think
everybody.
of
the food
literally
enters.
any other word but fucking dining hall.
The Hall of
No, the
Refreshments.
place where the food enters.
All of refreshments.
Welcome, everyone, to us trying to say anything but the Grand Hall. All right.
The Coke chill zone.
We should start doing
The
that.
so-
It's like,
the
okay,
soda-
today we're not allowed to say this.
The Soda Pop Shop. Soda-
Yeah.
All right. So, with everyone got in the text from Junior, Vashley, would you have headed to the Grand Hall? Or sorry, the Soda
Oh
Pop
yeah,
Shop.
she is skipping to the soda pop shop.
Speaking of pop. All right. As you guys kind of gather, Jasper now grilling Deirdre is like, okay, but how does it work? How do you make that small, and then pop out big? Because like the spell takes
right.
words.
So, do you know what it means to tesser? You're folding the fabric reality from one point to the other to make it a shorter distance. It's the same thing, except with atoms and particles. Particles is what everything's made up with. If you can find a way to equivalent that to weave, then you just need to shorten the space between the weave particles to make something smaller, and then have that same thing expand. But you gotta be careful because shrinking and expanding particles is kind of how you make a nuclear bomb. So it's very delicate work.
And a nuclear bomb is that thing that can destroy a city, right?
Oh yeah, no, I showed you the Hiroshima anime. That because the real thing is more terrifying. What? He's responsible enough to not try nuclear fusion.
Do you genuinely believe that one?
Yeah.
I mean, if all I'm really doing is messing with what you're saying, like the particles.
I need you to look at this man right now.
What?
What do you need to shrink and grow anyway?
Well, right now I'm trying to shrink. I'm trying to like create like a suit where I can just like pop out weapons.
Oh yeah? What weapons?
Well, I'm starting off slow. I start off with swords and then bows and arrows and then axes. And if I can get a lance, that'd be so much fun.
Rewind. Swords?
Yeah.
Did you acquire said swords already?
Yeah, I found them.
Okay. Were they the small training swords we use in class?
I mean, I found them in the training area. But like,
Yeah.
they're like all dull and like, I didn't think anybody wanted them.
They are apparently of sentimental value to Osiris.
Wait, like
sentimental
Professor Osiris?
value. Yeah.
Yes.
You should just say you found them and return them, and then we'll get you other swords. I don't think that is with Osiris being pissed at you.
Yeah.
To a level which could equal nuclear, is all I'm saying.
I will be
Jasper,
right
how many
back.
of the swords did you break already?
You didn't break any, did you?
I'm sure he did.
I'll be back. And he just kind of like runs off as fast as he can.
I did my part.
Yeah.
He had to test how strong they were.
I was gonna offer to help take them back to lessen the blow, but he ran off before he could speak.
Well, I think he's got to figure out how many he has left.
Well, I just
might have to find them.
Well, how's everyone's day been so far? Happy lunch.
You just see a shit-eating grin.
You look too happy.
Oh, how to put this? You know that STD known as bronca? Let's just say she's gonorrhea. For good.
Do we have those here?
What do you mean?
We don't have bronca anymore.
She got expelled or she left?
Or did you kill her?
I'm not that happy. She has been asked to leave.
On one hand, I guess that's good. On the other hand,
Oh, and I have a babysitter now, but that's beyond the point.
Wait,
it's
what
Helena.
got her
She's
kicked
cool.
out?
So, remember when we were guarding the office and she decided to throw something at me and physically attack a student?
But she's done that. Wait, but she's done that lots of times, but I guess they never noticed before now.
Well, it was unsanctioned or whatever. She was intending to do bodily harm, but someone reported it, and they investigated, and we had a meeting, and then they were discussing it, and somebody threw a punch at somebody, and then somebody threw another punch at somebody, and then we got called back into the office. And that was when punishments were dealt, and somebody's going now.
On one hand, good. On the other hand, I'm a little sad she never came around, or we never had the opportunity to maybe talk her into coming around. I
If
don't
you
know.
heard some of the things she said, you probably would not. You probably would have threw a punch at her.
I don't disbelieve it. Although now I'm a little worried about her being so far away in her own little tower, being able to do whatever the hell she wants to plan on the outside, without us really being able to do much about it.
Oh, don't be such a downer. We should celebrate this. Don't worry about that. Nothing bad will happen with her.
Oh,
Well,
good.
it's-
Well, I mean, you spoke it into the universe, so surely that'll happen. No, it's one less thing to worry about in the immediate area. And honestly, if you attack with the weapon, most schools would kick you out. So I guess it's not surprising.
Well, what was odd? She thought I tattletaled on her, but I
None of us
didn't.
has ever told anybody anything.
Unlike I told her, it's a magic school. The school probably sees everything that goes on.
I don't know. Do you think it was like a star or something?
I don't know. I think the stars are in trouble, so possibly. But if they were telling, why would they get in trouble?
No. Well, I guess we have a guardian angel somewhere looking out for us. I hope. Link, how's your day been?
Link has just shown up.
Oh, okay. Oh, you missed the whole conversation. Then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, because I did keep shooting looks over at your little box. I was like, is he gonna see anything? Is he gonna?
Any
I was like, oh, he's just
any
not here.
emotions on my face was above game.
Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, he's just gonna sit there and giggle. I was like, oh, he's not here. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, hey, come have a seat.
All right. So, how's everybody doing? And what's this bad idea you have?
Oh. All right. So, you know the thing that's going on with my mom and Ardyn's folks, and apparently that Cedric guy might know a little something about it, or at least he was working on it with Iris before she got taken. And Iris said she made a breakthrough. And the only other person who would know is Cedric, but he is behind lock and key up there in the quarters. So my terrible, awful, bad, probably shouldn't do it idea is I sneak up there and I have a chat with the asshole.
You hang out
Okay,
with me
I already
way
see
too
a major
much.
problem. I already see a major problem with your plan here. You
So-
said I, not we.
I don't think.
I would be
slightly
less
agree.
noticed than the whole group, but fair
Not saying
point.
all have to go.
I do agree with that a large group of us is a bad idea. And to be honest, I was planning on going in there myself.
I think it needs to be at least more than one. But yes, not the whole group. Because again,
I'm sure you
he
have
may
your
still be
own
behind
questions
lock-
for him too.
He may be behind lock and key, but he's still probably rather powerful.
Looming. Yeah.
And that we don't exactly know what he has in his room, whether it's magical or it doesn't have to be magical. He could be trained in whatever.
Well, I do have, as much as I hate to use the skills, I do have a lot of experience gathering intel and spying and sneaking into places I shouldn't be. So,
Seeing how I'm on double secret probation, I'm probably going to sit this one out.
That's fair.
As much as I would
Just
love
a
to.
Weird look over at Vash from that one. Like, what? It doesn't say anything.
I think that if me and D go, there should be either us two or one more. Any more than that, I believe it becomes a risk.
I'm checking my spell list real quick for something.
Well, I know Nynzus has knock, and I don't know how much you've told Ardyn, but I know you have questions for him, Nin.
Yeah. Not just me.
Your questions are your own. You don't need to explain them to me. I simply, this is something I have to do regardless if it's the smartest choice for me or not.
Link?
I do not like having to be something of a pragmatist when it comes to situations such as these, but I'm afraid I must be. While I understand wanting to take care of these things yourself, and I applaud that, because if anyone's going to be able to get things done, it has to be within this small group here. There is one wrinkle I do have to bring up. What if he simply doesn't want to stalk? I try to say speak and talk at the same time. It came out of stalk.
Well,
Blah.
that is where the other portion of my skills could be useful.
We're not
Are you
torturing
gonna?
anyone.
It's
Oh,
not
I was gonna
torturing.
say, are you gonna start pulling out his fingernails or whatever?
not-
Waterboarding him?
Stop.
It's not torturing. It's I know things and have leverage with some of the knowledge I have from working under Shelby. I can apply pressure.
Okay.
But how do we know what he's saying is the truth? Is the other part of it.
We won't. Unless there's magic for that, in which case it is above my skill sets.
I will be honest with you. I've heard of skills that some people can do these sort of magical things, but unfortunately, I have yet to discover the means of doing such a spell, so I'm afraid I can't help.
I'm guessing you were
Well, that-
thinking sort of circular truth deal to make sure
Exactly.
he was saying the truthful thing.
Yeah.
Is that a skill you could learn with some
I've
time?
heard about it. I've seen plenty of folks in my line, paladinhood, that have managed to learn these spells. Some use them, others use other sorts of means of coercion, but yeah, it's. If I were able to learn this, I would be happy to try to employ it. Unfortunately, the things have been rather slow going.
I was just thinking, maybe if we got you a scroll or something, even if it's just one-time use.
Oh, yeah, actually, that could probably work.
I just have to see if that's even a thing we have here.
But regardless, if we're not able to find such an item or something along those lines, I'm afraid I can't help you. As much as I would want to.
All right, that's no problem.
I'm sorry, but breaking and entering and skullduggery are not exactly in my wheelhouse.
I've noticed.
Understandable, Lincoln. We're not going to ask you to do anything you're not comfortable with. With that being said, I don't think we'll have to worry too much about Senric.
It's not exactly a subject of comfort. It's just I simply can't. And as a matter of fact, if I were to go with you, I'd probably hurt your chances.
Not very stealthy.
No, unfortunately not. I haven't really learned a skill like that, so.
I understand.
Dante tries to get your attention, Deirdre.
What's up?
You could always just invoke his honor. He's Fae. They're hidden enough. They tried to. It's something he told me when we were doing our lessons. Sorry, my accent left me. It's something he told me when we were doing our lessons on how to relax and calm the beast. There's a very strange part of honor kind of worked into his family, into some of mine. You may be able to apply the right amount of pressure and he'll have no choice but to tell the truth.
All right. Well, that's definitely, we call that a knife. Something I can use to stab if I need to. So, yeah, thanks, Dante. You're solid.
I'm also
Vega.
on board with your
Which
plan
I
because
believe
she's not going to
Ardyn-
go.
Was Ardyn already on that?
Oh, you're not going without me.
What do you mean? You said you
Well,
weren't
no,
gonna
well, no, I'm not gonna go, but he's not gonna go if I don't get to go. That's no fun.
Vega, Vega's here, right? Or did you go somewhere else? Okay. Vega, what's your thoughts?
I'm just confused as to why there isn't other spells being used.
Like? I'm not a big spell guy.
Well, for starters, if people can use detect thoughts on other people in the school, why haven't they used it on him?
You see how they
That's
do
very
things
true.
around here.
That's bullshit. If they really wanted the information, they could get it. If they don't think about pink elephants, what are you going to think about? Pink elephants. Provoke him.
She raises a valid point.
Does anybody have detect thoughts? Is that in your wheelhouse, Vega?
No, but I know one of the professors does.
Who?
I'm not sure if I should say.
I see.
All right, so there is a professor that might be able to help us. But if we tell a professor, that could ruin our whole operation. The other part is we're already going to be doing something really scary that's going to maybe hurt our chances of staying at this school. So,
What
Also,
I don't understand, though, is if they're trying to get information out of them, why haven't they used that yet?
They may not be
also,
trying to get information out of him.
either they
also this
thought of it
this
or there might be some sort of law against it, some sort of consent law. They got to do things by the book here.
also here's another elephant in the room. This person that's in the infirmary that's suffering from the same thing as your mom and his family. Didn't this happen on site that he's been afflicted with this?
Apparently in October. I know. It means it's
Is that
spreading,
not a
which
red
makes
flag right
it's a
there? That they
huge red flag, Vashley.
Oh.
That's why I wanna look into this because it means
But
that
why aren't they doing anything about it? It just
well, if our clandestine meeting has anything to do with it, they are. They just can't be obvious about it. Or at least it's going very slowly. I think there's a lot of things that's going on that's not being told to us for whatever reason. But that doesn't mean we can just sit around and wait for the adults to just fix all our problems for us. Especially if there's people dying and waiting in the meantime.
DM, I have a question. I've been helping with the healing every once in a while. Would I know about this gentleman they're talking about?
You would know about Cassian, who's in the room, who's in the private room. He's been asleep since October. You would also, anyone who's worked in the medical wing will have seen a lot of different people coming in and out of that room
Mhm.
that seem to be constantly checking, testing. Before anything, Iris and Senric would have been in there a lot before all the bad
Yeah.
stuff happened.
So I looked at him and go, "Oh, Cashin by any chance?"
Yeah. Apparently he's been in this since October and he's
Oh,
got
that's
the
the
exact
same
same thing that everybody in the marshes, well, a lot of people in the marshes are experiencing.
I'm really sorry to say that, but that's actually maybe something that can help with the breakthrough.
Well, you can always go and take a look yourself, see if that's something you can learn something about.
Regardless if this a very honorable person decides if they do or do not want to speak with you about this, at the very least we have something to work with in order to try to figure things out on our own. So,
Which is another option. I say we don't do anything rash tonight. Maybe take a day or two to think on it, especially seeing as all the hubbub the past couple of nights, they're probably going to be watching that area like a hawk. Let's wait a little time to have everything die down, and then, pardon the turn of phrase, but when the moon is right, we take our chance and we go do it.
Would Vega have known about Miss Iris's notes?
I mean, sure, you would have seen her writing stuff in different things, different notebooks. She would be writing in Sage every once in a while, but it really depends on just how fixated you were on Miss Iris to really know where she left him. They can't find any of her notes. That's the one thing that I forgot to mention as Marie. They can't find any of her notes, which is why she wants to talk to Senric.
Gotcha.
Either way, the man's not going anywhere. At least not right now. So give it a couple of days, give it some time to cool down, and we'll go check it out. If we hop to it immediately, we might run into someone, make a mistake. Maybe we can even watch the area, see if there's any people going in and out way too often for us to try this, or when the best time to try it would be. Let's research, plan, and then do what we need to do.
I agree.
And I can include a few visitations to the gentleman's room a few times just to help with the rounds. See if I can glean anything.
Maybe you can find out something specific that we can ask him about.
That would be helpful, because just walking in there and be like, hey, how do we wake people up might not have the best answers.
Or at least
Like-
find a lead on maybe what their breakthrough would have been. Give us some sort of
Maybe, and then you're good, and Vega, you're also pretty good at like observing this sort of thing. Maybe between the three of you, you can figure it out. I got to admit, I am relying on you guys a bit, because this whole thing is above my head and it scares the shit out of me.
No, and I get that. It is big and it is a lot going on, but I understand what you're saying. I've just been having a bit of issues with my own arcana lately, so I can give it a shot, but I do need to work on some things on my own first before
Yeah,
I think I'm
Yeah, no
really helpful.
worries.
And I can prep tools and things that could help us if we do decide to infiltrate.
We probably shouldn't go into too much detail here, just in case someone is overhearing everything.
Yes. While we are here, and we're going to save that for a discussion later, I do want to bring up the fight. For those who haven't heard, which I think is just Nynzus and Vega, I won. I beat Levi.
Congrats.
No. There's something deeply wrong. When I finished the battle, those that were there, I'm sure you saw when he grabbed my blade and leaned in, correct? He had told me that he was happy that I was strong enough, and the next time that I should take off his head. He wants me to kill him.
I see.
He wants to die.
Ardyn, I'm going to be real with you. I don't think he wants you specifically to do it. In
No,
case you're
but
worried about that.
I don't think it's that. I think he was looking for someone who has the physical strength and the conviction to kill someone, which you all know that what I've done in my past.
Out of curiosity, on the map, is that correct that he's sitting by himself?
Yes.
I do not think that talking to him today, especially after what happened, is a good or safe idea. Give him a moment to cool. But I do want to try to help him if we can.
Okay.
I can relate to the guilt and shame.
And anger, I think. Sometimes people are very angry, and that causes the rest of them.
To fall apart, yes. I don't think me and him are very different, so I'm going to attempt I'm not very good with words. And I just look down at the book of how to make a brick glow. I don't really know how to talk to people all that well. When I'm not lying and putting on a facade. When I'm me, it's a little bit more difficult, so I think I'll need your help on that front.
During when Ardyn's explaining what happened between him and Levi, what's Dante's expression?
Dante's kind of looking at his plate a little, and he did kind of look over his shoulder to sneak a peek at his cousin. He looks concerned.
Vashley will lean over. Are you going to talk to him?
Not today. Unless you like
You
seeing me with the
need-
black... Would you like to see me with the black eye?
Well, you can't tell. There's kind of one here, but I was able to touch it up, so we would match in a way.
So you threw the first punch?
Yes, she drew first blood, though, in a manner of speaking.
One less angry person in the school might not be the worst thing.
If anybody's going to talk to him, you've probably got the best shot.
You say that, but I'm also the person he hates the most.
You're
Hey.
probably one. You're probably two. I'd say Samuel's probably number one right now.
Can I roll perception to have overheard any of that? Because I do have something to add, if I'm able to hear.
Roll it. You're at the same table, DC of 10. Jesus. Why do I speak?
I didn't hear shit.
I would
Da,
say
da, da, da.
I would say you heard a little. Not the whole thing, but like it broken in pieces.
I'm gonna honor it. I'm gonna honor it. Like I didn't hear enough to respond to it. It's fine.
Because it's not loud. It is kind of.
There you go. Lunch is served. It seems to be a collection of different types of like tortas and like maybe turkey sandwiches. It's very sandwich based, but there is like different types of bread. So if whatever you guys got, that's what you would have had. Eventually, lunch does end and the place kind of empties out. I do not believe any of you have a afternoon class. And I don't think any of you have an afternoon class. So I'm gonna call for the break here. And then when we come back, Vega, Eris is going to ask you a question about something that you had mentioned you wanted to do. Just to prepare. But we'll be right back, guys. Give us a little bit. Also, hi, Gregorian.
Hello, Guardian.
Now come the soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, 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 olay. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, olay.
back. Thank you guys for waiting. As I was telling the players before we moved back, some time has passed. Everyone's dispersed. It is pretty much up to the players where they went, but we are going to follow one person in particular, Vega. As everybody's kind of dispersing, Eris kind of walks over, kind of takes your hand in his. He's like, "Hey, did you still want to do the dream thing?"
Can we talk first before we do that?
Sure. What's on your mind?
First question. How much do you remember of the night of the bonfire?
Oh, okay, so I'll be very honest with you. I remember most of the night. I will not lie. I may have overindulged at the end there.
Tell me about it.
It's a little foggy. I remember walking Nevin back after we left the kitchens. Got him into his room. Left. Wasn't I with you? Or was I by myself? I just remember a lot of walking. And eventually I ended up in my own room.
You don't remember the conversation we had?
You're gonna have to remind me, darling. I promise it's in there. You just have to spark it.
That's okay. How crowded is it around where we are?
I would say you guys have gotten... He's found a nice little alcove.
So, I am curious. You mentioned Bronca had a plan. Was part of that plan to get expelled?
I don't think so.
Just curious.
I mean, it's a bit of a dumb plan. I don't think it would affect her. Pretty sure she has some other thing lined up. The nobles, royals, and all of the hierarchy tend to.
Yeah, but the fact that she came to you with a plan is kind of concerning. Since she has so many people that she could go to.
You see him being a little hesitant as he's kind of mulling his thoughts. I think... You ever get the sense that someone's invested in something for a very personal reason? That everything seems all business except for this one thing.
Explain it to me.
So, I know that the nobles always seem like they're doing stupid shit, but I don't find Bronca to be someone who does stupid shit. I do think that most of the things she does are calculated. Maybe not always, but most. But there seems to be something surrounding Vashley, specifically, that gets her very emotional. At first I thought it had to do with Dante, but I don't think it has anything to do with Dante. And so I started thinking, what else could it be? I mean, and the only thing I come up with is the other person that she's involved with. Or forcibly involved. I'm not exactly sure how much of the consent Vashley has actually given to this whole marriage bit, but I don't know, something around that, just she seems emotional about it. Whatever plans she has tend to fall apart whenever it involves Vashley. So there has to be something there. That's my opinion. I don't know how getting expelled factors into all of it.
She's a little nervous, but she's going to ask her next question too. Sorry, I'm nervous now too.
It's okay. You're good, honey. Don't worry. Safe space. Remember, you're okay.
Ah. I understand that you have your own reason for doing things, and I understand that. But do you think about the words that you say?
Think about the words that I say. I think at times when I'm trying to be intentional, I do stop and think. I think I also have the capacity to not ever think about what I'm talking and just kind of let it come out. But maybe it depends on the situation. Is there something I've said that is bad or that I've offended anyone? I'm not above apologizing. I'm not above owning up to my shit. I'm just... Have I done something to offend you?
There's times you say things, but the things that you do don't match, and I can't avoid that anymore.
Right.
Would you consider Nevin a friend?
Of course.
Then, the other day when you heard Eamon and Emily talking, is there a reason why you didn't go straight to them when you heard them talking about him? Surely they've seen you guys together. They would have been happy to talk to you about him, but you chose not to.
I don't know if Eamon and I have ever been on friendly terms, and I've never truly interacted with Emily. I don't know them. I didn't see what me butting into the conversation had to do. I suppose, yeah, if it would have been smarter to go and speak with them, but in the moment, the smart choice seemed to be to listen. Does it upset you that I didn't that I didn't stand up for him?
A little. I don't know the full story behind Nevin, and I can't speak to his past or anything, but there's been quite a few times you seem worried, but then you don't actually go through with the caring about it.
I am callous at times. I won't pretend I'm not. I also don't think that all the things are my business. Sometimes sticking your nose in, sticking your neck out is a good way to get it cut. I'm not a particularly brave person. Maybe I should work on that. And if, obviously, this is about me handing him the drink, I presume, correct?
And other things.
I'm gathering this was seen as quite the mistake. And if I could just say something on the fact, and then I will speak of it no more, from a defensive standpoint. If that makes sense.
I'm not saying you don't have to talk about it.
No, I'm saying if I could present my reasoning with a clear head, and then I wish to not defend myself against this anymore, because if I have offended, messed up, I'd rather own it. But you didn't see him. You ran after Dierdra, as Dierdra ran after Linkyn, as Nevin watched her run after Linkyn. And I don't know how to describe the expression I saw on his face. This want to not care, this want to not think about it, to not let all of those insecurities just take over. I saw the struggle, I saw the fidget, I saw the way he looked into the fire, defeated, and I did the one thing that my brother would do for me. I handed him a drink. Don't think about it right now. Let yourself be you without the other person. Remember who you are. Have fun with your friends. Not everything has to revolve around that person. I'm not defending giving him the drink. It's just that was the reason why. It hurt to see him
Did he
like
ask for it?
that. He didn't ask for it. He didn't ask for anything. He stood there, fighting back the tears as I watched them well. I'm not trying to say that I did the right thing. It's just that's the way I did it. Saw my friend hurting, and I did what my brother did for me in my first heartbreak. Shitty thing to do for someone who has substance issues, yes. I wasn't thinking about that at the moment. In fact, I probably forgot. I just saw him in pain. I wanted to help.
Wondering how stupid I want to be.
You're not stupid.
Don't say that. I have done some stupid shit. Mm. I will say, I do still want to do my experiment. However, I have a different experiment I'd like to do first with you.
I don't know if I should be excited or terrified. Please lead me more towards excited.
It's a present I've been having waiting for you for a while. First time it got messed up, but second time it worked better.
All right.
It is in my room though, so.
Oh, yes. Sorry, that was a little too eager. Rewind. Whatever you want to show me, I will go and see. And only see whatever it is that you want to show me, and then leave as soon as you tell me to leave.
Fair.
Did not mean for that to sound as eager as it came out. I apologize. But yes, lead the way.
Okay.
So as you guys walk off, we will come back to you guys headed off. Nynzus, where did you go after lunch?
There's two things I want to do, but I'm trying to think of the order that I want to do them in. Let's do the research first. So with our alchemy supplies, did we get like an instruction booklet like with it, like with the basics of stuff, or do I need to go do research with that real quick?
You were given like the basic outline structures on how to create a very basic circle with no more than 6 points.
So then, and then okay, so the points are the items that we would use to enhance the thing in the middle, and then the writing on the outside is the actual spell itself that we're trying to power, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And then, so can we only put one spell on the outside, or can it be spells in sections, or is it an Arcana check to try to weave 2 spells into one?
So that would be a very advanced type of alchemy that would probably require more study. That you can attempt it, but high DC with a high probability of an issue. But you can still try it. Like, I'm not going to stop you, but something like that would require a lot from you.
No, yeah. I'm just wondering if that's
possible. Yes.
How that works, and if it is, yeah, that is more of a high. But yeah, of course, that's a higher level thing. And then does it say like can I instead of like doing that, can I just have 2 circles where one is one spell and one is the other spell and then use the thing in both of them? Does it explain that, or can you only like imbue one thing at a time? Or it gets harder to imbue as you go?
It gets hard to imbue more than one at a time because you're trying to control all of the magical components at the same time, and that might have to dip into your own personal strength just to wield all of that at the same time. So possible, yes.
Okay. Exactly what. Okay, yeah, that works. So then I will. I mean, I'll try. I'm gonna try to be doing a basic one then. So from that booklet, does it tell me like if I wanted to do some like a spell for enhancing strength? Like, is it an actual spell like from the D&D list, or just like I want to do a spell that enhances strength, and then there's a thing for that?
Something like that would be homebrewed, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I would just be wanting to do like a simple something like to enhance strength, and then from the components, like I guess something that would add like fire element to it. Like I want my dragon to breathe, like the little dragon thing, I want it to be able to breathe fire. That's the enhancement I'm going for right now.
Okay, so I don't know if this will create sentience for you, but you can create a little mechanism that would have it breathe fire, sure, like a wind-up.
Yeah, not necessarily even sentience, just like it's strong. Like it could maybe even the fire can do damage, but yeah, I just want it to be strength and enhance it with like the fire element. That's what I want to try to test right now.
So something like that would require, if you can get like remember the bubbles of different types of elements, you might want to do like more like fire, maybe molten lava, maybe like kind of like ash, things like that, things that create or come from fire.
Okay. So then, yeah, who would have that? Would it be, would Lycidius maybe just have that lying around in the room?
There in the cubbies, there would be stuff to help you with that, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'll head back to the classroom then, and if Lycidius is still there, I'll ask, tell them what I'm trying to do and see if they can maybe help me, give me a little bit of guidance. Because again, the first time I did kind of fuck it up, and that hurt.
All right, so you're gonna head back to Arcana class. There it is again.
I do it too.
I know. We all like. I don't know why. It's like it's that thing that happens when I talk to people with an actual accent. I can't talk back in my normal voice. I talk back in their accent.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just we'll do this classroom because there's less people in here. Same one, just
okay. I was gonna just move them.
You can just erase everyone from here. While all this is happening, real quick, where has everyone else headed?
Afternoon. I think I want to go check in with my brother. We don't even have to roleplay this. It's just one of those like, hey, I should probably tell my brother I broke up with my boyfriend, just so they know. Not that I want them to do anything about it. It's more along the lines of, hey, I should update you. So this has happened. Please don't do anything about it. I just want you to know.
Gotcha.
And then, but also, isn't Loden still kind of like with Nevin, or did they chill that out?
They're a little more chill, but he's still
chill.
Like won't be chill now.
You're broken up, and he's still just there, like, what's up? Like, oh shit, I hope he doesn't know.
All right.
And then which Lycidius do we got?
You have male presenting Lycidius. As you walk in, he's like, Nin, my boy. What brings you to the class? Tell me.
Oh, good. Okay, the fun one, not the scary one. Got it. Oh.
Good to know I'm the fun one.
Well, I mean, scary. You're both scary. Let's not get that wrong.
Well, I
But
like being the fun one. How can I help?
well, we had our alchemy lesson today, and things went pretty good. You know, I showed him the little dragon I made.
No, it's good craftsmanship.
Yeah, it took the second try. The first time it was kind of just a log that looked like a dragon. Now we got it. But I I was looking at the paper and I saw that we could use more, you know, things to enhance it, and I had an idea for something way later that I wanted to do, but that sounds really complicated, and I kind of messed up the first time anyway. So I wanted to just try something a little bit more basic.
Did you pull from
Do you
your?
have like fire elemental?
We do. You're touching your chest. Did you pull from your own source of magic?
Maybe just a little. I don't know. I don't know if pull is the right word. Maybe like a like a little tug, like a
You should be careful. Alchemy is one of the more dangerous types of magic that involves someone from our world. Keep that in mind. You don't want to go on and destroying your soul.
I mean, no, yeah, that doesn't sound bad. I mean, do you really need one?
Oh, well, unfortunately for us, yes.
Oh, that's like a real thing, right? Yeah, no,
Yes, no, this isn't a joke. Your well is a part of your soul. If you mess with your well of magic, you could either kill yourself, erase your name and from existence, effectively obliterating you.
I know, it's our most sacred tenet. It's been weird lately, and well, it did kind of suck. It did remind me that I have it, and well, not just mine. He probably felt that too.
You said you wanted fire. I have rocked ash. I have a little bit of a magma lava type, probably best for any kind of elemental magic use. And then you could just conjure fire and put it in one of the bubbles. Other than that, you could always do wood. Wood's a good fire conductor, so you'd like to have that in the spell as well to really move.
Okay. So let's see here. So we're gonna try with 6. So lava, magma, actual fire, some wood.
What are you trying to do?
Right now, the idea is just to make this stronger by making it able to breathe fire, or do a little.
Breathe
But-
fire. You might want to get a wind mechanism, and you also might want to get air magic, some kind of air bubble, to push the fire out.
I see. So we're building. Okay, yeah. So one of the little, you like the little cranky tool thing, yeah. And then yeah, like a little air, the pump, like one of the.
You can get a pump,
Like
or
for
you
the.
for the air.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the thing for the furnace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bellow.
Thank you.
Well,
we don't actually have those here.
while you're setting up your spell, Vashley, where are you? Real quickly, where are you?
I'm probably walking with Ardyn, and I don't know if Linkyn is walking with us or not.
I mean, I could be.
Well,
If,
it's up to, I didn't know.
I
If
think
Deidre ran off to go talk to her brother, I didn't know if you went off to do something or.
I think Linkyn has probably spent the time deconstructing his sandwich to just have protein, and got him.
No.
And then afterwards has either contemplated going to do some groundskeeper or something like that. But if he's invited, then yeah, he pretty much declares like, I have no plans.
You know, if you tell them you don't want that on there, they won't put it on there. It's have it your way.
Well,
Sandwich artist will make it how you want it.
I didn't order this; they just delivered it to me. So it's
Uh,
one of those times where I'm just like, "Thank you," and then like, but on the bright side, there are some folks out there who could use it, and I mean, granted, there's not a lot of um less people in need around here, but you know, creatures and such like that. Don't mind
You
handing
do
it
have an
out.
Arthas.
Yeah,
Does
there
Arthas
is
like
a
bread?
he'll
Sandwich
eat
bread's a
anything.
dog.
He'll eat anything.
You
He's
guys
like a
got
garbage
sandwiches?
disposal.
Just hold it out. Oh, dang.
Yeah, it's gone.
Wait, you guys got sandwiches and there's just a plate of desserts in front of Ardyn?
I mean,
You
you
know,
have a
that may
specialized diet.
Well,
be why
like
you keep throwing up. You just eat sweets.
The desserts for
It'll stunt
today
your
were
growth.
the sweets for
No,
today
I
were
throw up.
donuts. By the way,
I
donuts.
throw up because magic is an abomination to nature.
I don't
Yeah,
know
but
how
all
the
that
things work over here.
but all that sugar probably doesn't help in your stomach either.
I actually get more upset if I don't have any sugar.
You might need to go to the medical wing.
I've already
Have
been
them
there
do
today.
some tests.
I've already been today.
All right.
I cast check medical history. Family genealogy, just in case.
All right.
Whatever, but Arden, I have a tiny favor. Besides not throwing up on me.
What do you need?
Whenever you all decide to go on this impossible mission or mission impossible, I don't know, whatever you all decide to do. Since I'm not going to be there, can you look after Dee for me? She's not always the most observant person, and I don't want her to get in trouble.
I'll do everything I can.
I would argue she's maybe too observant.
You shouldn't worry too much.
She
As I
doesn't
said,
see the forest for the trees sometimes. She is very clumsy sometimes too.
I will do my best.
She can handle herself, but it's good to have backup.
I got it. You don't have to keep saying she can't handle herself in
I don't want to
roundabout
seem
ways.
like she's. I don't want to make it seem
Vash,
like she's incapable of doing
Vash,
anything.
Vash. Woosa.
You know, I'm still on this emotional, I guess you could say sugar high.
I'm gonna hold you at sugar high, Nynzus. Are you ready to roll for your spell?
Yeah, let me use my fancy die.
Since you are in class,
Is that an Arcana check or is it
yeah, we're gonna keep doing those Arcana checks, and I will give it to you at advantage since you are in the classroom with a professor there.
Okay, so my 2 magic dice. It's a 15.
With a 15, as you place your hands on the circle, everything set in place, you do see kind of the molten lava mix with the ash kind of circle around before they kind of just reform into the dragon. And you do get the little wind up to attach. You do see like the glow from the eyes and coming from the teeth as the mouth that was closed now kind of opens a bit. And a small little of fire comes out. Not too strong, not a lot, but it's kind of like a of fire. Almost. You almost got it. It is, the mechanism's working. The fire's in there. Maybe you need more lava. Would you mind if I give you a suggestion?
Oh, sure, absolutely. I really want to get this down.
This is going to be a bit unorthodox of a suggestion. Do you happen to be able to breathe fire yourself?
I can under certain circumstances. Yeah, I can make it happen.
Now, forego the components. Leave the circle as is, but remove the components. When you place your hands on the sheet, blow the fire yourself. Like I said, it's an unorthodox suggestion.
No, but it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. So I will cast Dragon's Breath. I have to touch. I have to cast it on myself to be able to do it, and then that'll be my spell. Oh wait, is it a? It is a level 2. Okay, yeah, for sure. And then we'll try it again. So this one has a dex save rather than a hit, so this will just work, right? I don't have to roll for
you're
the
just
fire.
gonna. Yeah, that's just
Okay.
gonna work.
All right, let's do this again. Oh, that's a nat 20. I don't even have to find the one that fell. Booyah!
You are able to breathe fire into the dragon, and once again, it whines, and you see a clear kind of gust of fire come out, similar to how you wanted it to work. There you
Yeah,
go.
like the ones like at the roller coaster where it's like.
Yes. This is, there you go. See? Experimentation. I don't know why people are so afraid of experimenting with alchemy. I find it fun. Dangerous, but fun. I mean, that could have gone horribly wrong, but it went great.
I feel like a lot of things I do can go horribly wrong, and I just hope they don't.
When you're dealing with magic, there's always a price to pay.
Yeah, don't I know it? Anyway, do you have any tips on imbuing an item with more than one, like, spell at a time, or controlling one that is imbued with more than one spell at a time?
Well, items that already have magical properties or other spells on them, that's easy to detect, and usually the way to use them has to do with the item itself. Imbuing things, however, is similar to this skill. I do have a couple of... We're not covering that lecture until about another month, but if you'd like to get a head start, he snaps his fingers, and one of the books just kind of flies over. Go, imbuement. That is very basic kind of textbook. It's just kind of going to go over when you can imbue things on the elemental, very, very foundational. But that's the best way to be able to build on top of that. Learn how to imbue the normal elements, and then you'll be able to twist and pull and tricks and change. You must have a foundation, is my point here. We will be
I understand. I'm just thinking of what my ultimate goal is and how to reach there. You got to have a plan.
What is your ultimate goal, if I may ask? I'd love to know what my students are up to.
No, I just, there's certain things that I wish were just a bit stronger, lasted a bit longer, and if I were able to do that with alchemy, it just seems like a good way to both advance my magical abilities and achieve one of my goals.
I was about to make a comment that I cannot make because you're a student. It really sucks when your best friend's in jail. I actually have to go and speak with Vivian. She's got some strange plan for the mail. Oof.
Actually, about that, you were rather close with Senric, correct?
He is my best friend when I'm in this form, or was. I don't know if him going to jail changes that, but... house arrest or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if my friends went under house arrest, I don't necessarily think that I would stop being friends with them. It might depend on more than that. So yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I imagine there's a few of them that may not be too far off from house arrest themselves.
But
Your ears are burning. Yeah,
everyone's ears are burning.
Mine,
but especially
both
Vashley's.
mine.
Like they're like
I am
flaming.
free of this guilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like yeah. Just
For
completely
now.
oblivious.
Yeah.
This
But,
this crew
I,
likes to drag everyone.
Yeah, it's just I heard recently that he may have had some information about what's going on with someone in the medical wing.
Certain someone in the medical wing. Certain someone in the medical wing. The Sleeping
The
Beauty.
one-
The Sleeping Beauty. Yes.
Is he beautiful? I haven't seen him.
Chiseled jawline. I'm a sucker for one of those.
But yeah, I heard that him and Iris were close to discovering something about what may have happened, and
I
then,
don't.
well,
I never understood
everything
any
else
of that.
happened.
I never understood that. Why he was so obsessed with her. Did it? Followed her around like a puppy dog. But yeah, I do remember that they were working on that for a while. I think she had said something, or I hear that she had said something. They've scoured the whole school for her notebooks. They cannot find them.
You think he might know where they're at?
I think he knows what she knows. From what I understood, he did tell me, he jotted down almost every interaction with her. It's actually kind of disturbing, but he did express that she was very animated and very open to speaking, since she doesn't understand how our magic work. He was her source of that, so she would go, I think this, and this, and he'd explain how it works here. Or so that's what he explained to me. He was very proud of how well he was able to help. I don't know what that girl does to people.
I guess she does have that effect on people. We are very fond of her ourselves, but I don't jot down every interaction. I say as I look over at my notes with every interaction.
I was like, who would
But,
do that? Who would ever do that?
Yeah. But on the subject of Senric, his honor. Is there anything particularly guarded, or I guess what's the word here? I'm trying to think of the vernacular of how to say this, but yeah. How do I apply pressure to his honor?
Strange question to ask me. Roll me a persuasion.
Yeah.
You got this.
Oh no. Dang. We're in a costume, I get advantage?
You got the Lala Land nat one.
No.
I know.
He kind of sits there. I don't know. I don't know if he'd still be my best friend if I told you all his secrets, but. I wouldn't know. His honor is something of a mystery to me. It always seemed tied to the hyperfixation of the day, so I can't speak for sure. But you could always, a couple of jabs about not being able to protect a certain someone might get you somewhere.
Yeah, that was my first thought, but
Other than that, I wouldn't really know.
No, yeah, understandable. But thank you. I mean, I don't really know why I'm asking. It's just he was also rather close with someone I was rather close with, and
He was rather close to Ambrose, yes. It's all right to be upset about it.
I know, but it again, I like you said, he's your best friend, and just because he's under house arrest doesn't mean he shouldn't be his best friend anymore. And just because he was involved doesn't mean that I should hate him. And yet,
You hating him is the most natural thing that I can think of. I don't know if he knows anything about the girl outside of what was going on here. But I do need to run because if I'm late for Vivian, she has a very interesting way of finding you. I don't recommend. Last time, the back of my head is still trying to heal from that.
I believe it's called a bonk.
It's
Yes?
called a bonk or an I appear out of nowhere because I just got that spell kind of person. She's not very good at it. She landed on me and then bonked when I made a crude joke. Again, I can't repeat the joke as you are a student.
Yeah, I get that. But okay. Thank you for everything. And yeah, thanks.
Enjoy your evening.
I take my dragon and
If it's any consolation, we're all gonna be in a meeting today. Do with that what you will. And he leaves.
I was gonna ask what time.
Well, he's headed there, like, currently.
Okay. I didn't realize there was a whole meeting with everyone. I knew he had a thing, but cool. Okay. Alright, I'll take my dragon and I'll head out for now.
All right. I'm gonna move us over to the three that said they were together before we move on to Dierdra, and then we will end with Vega.
Well, Vash, I think what I won't say it's Dee's problem. Perhaps it's more along the lines of just part of her nature. I think your phrase is incorrect. She doesn't see the forest but not the trees. I believe she sees the trees individually and therefore does not notice that they should just be forest. She believes the concept of forest and everything else along those lines, but perhaps she is so caught up with individuals that she is getting overloaded.
He's had a lot going on right about now. Understandable.
And to be fair, someone who wants to empathically see perhaps the best in everyone, that's an admirable trait. But she's getting maybe a touch overloaded. She needs to learn how to take time for herself, maybe. And maybe she needs help. Instead of just judging her for it.
She's also kind of the person that not going to directly ask for help.
Dia is one of the few people I know of in this entire place who tries to get things done. Regardless of anything. That's the type of person I celebrate. And I'll be real with you. I wish there were more people like her in this world.
She is one in a million.
Maybe you could learn something from her, seeing as you like to point out that you feel that she is your sister.
Gotta have somebody make sure I don't do anything too stupid.
Are you capable of your own decisions?
Very impulsive.
Then may I suggest something for you to start? Maybe this can help change some actions. It's not exactly a good look to keep bringing up someone's quirks. So, if you could, try to empathize with people. We are more than our limps and our scars and our setbacks. So try to find the actual person, not the surface. Things might go better for you. But if you don't feel like you can do that, then maybe Dee will never get the help. She wants everyone to rely on her. She needs people she can rely on as well.
Well, I'd go through the gates of hell for that girl.
Try taking a walk up the mount to, I don't know, what do you call it here? Olympus? Try a little bit of that first. On the side, or maybe just go for a walk. Try to understand. Try to get to know people. Try to get to know Ardyn. And yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna go try to smooth out some more rails. I've been working on a little pet project myself, so if you guys don't want to tag along, I completely understand. But if you want to just go and chill while I do some things, Ardyn, I'm gonna be real with you. I may use a little bit of magic.
I've already had quite a day, and my stomach is starting to hurt even without the magic adding to
It's
it.
all the sweets.
No, and I just kind of lift up and show the bruise. I think
Oh, dang.
it's the blunt force trauma to my stomach.
I still have a little bit left in the tank if you need.
I got some cream. I find it better
Okay.
to sometimes just heal through a bit of the pain, grow from it. Pain is a
Because-
tool that we can use for ourselves sometimes.
Right. Yeah. Because my magic is based elsewhere, so I am just hoping it doesn't give you the same reactions.
Oh, be all right. Thank you for the offer, though. I appreciate your help earlier, alleviating some of the immediate pain. But this is, like I said, something that I want to sit with. Sometimes a bit of muscle soreness is needed. It grounds me.
True. Very true. One stumbles. Sometimes you can learn a little bit. Sometimes you just need to sit with it. That's how it goes. You got it.
Would
Ardyn, do you like the stargaze?
I did like the view of the stars from the swamp, but it's been many a moon since I've been able to sit back and enjoy. Most of my nights were spent on edge.
How are you with heights?
Oh, heights are nothing to me.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
All right,
Can we make our way towards the observatory?
all right. Linkyn, you head off to work on the courtyard that we had discussed, correct? You said you're working on rails? Okay.
Mhm.
Down to the courtyard. Vashley and Ardyn head up to the observatory. I'm going to move us over to Dierdra. I will come back to you guys because I'm curious now. So I will come back. Dierdra, you had gone off to speak with your brother, and as you said, you don't need to roleplay that. But kind of like at the end of it, he just looks over and he's like, I'm not going to be mean to him. I'm just checking you're good, but you're okay. Like, you're... Maritza and Feyre usually eat chocolate when they're upset. I can get you chocolate or chocolate ice cream. I think that was...
chocolate ice cream sounds so good. Yeah, I think sharing a bowl of chocolate ice cream with my brother would do the trick just fine.
All right, I'm gonna go get some chocolate ice cream. You wait for me in the courtyard. I will be right back.
All right. Thank you for listening.
I just got
Love
to do...
you.
This was on my bucket list. As he runs off to get you ice cream. And
Where are we?
you would be in the courtyard.
Okay.
Currently. Is this the right courtyard? This is not the right courtyard. I need to.
Is it the one with the fountain?
Yeah, it's the same courtyard that the main, because that one's like near the main center of the area.
I'm just sitting at the fountain, and then if it's late enough in the day where like the stars getting kind of pretty, or the sky's getting kind of pretty, like if it's twilight or night, I'm not sure what time exactly it is.
It's sun's starting to set. We're getting late. Dinner will be soon.
Dee will just kind of like lay on her back with a guitar and just kind of pluck at it, play out a tune or two, and just kind of stare at the sky and just process the day.
As you're processing the day, you do hear kind of like rapid footsteps, like someone trying to leave and someone chasing.
I kind of do a tuck and roll off the side and hide, and then kind of peek up to try and see what's going on.
You see Nevin kind of walking through the courtyard with Eamon right behind him. Nevin looks upset and then frustrated, and you just see Eamon kind of grab at him, like his arm, to pull him back and stop. And you do. I will make you roll for this because they are being loud and they're not really like paying attention to who's there. And you just kind of hear Eamon come out with like, because I know you. I know how you get, and I just don't want you bringing that shit here, Nevin. I'm dead serious. You hear Nevin scoff. It's like, fuck off, Calix. This shit's got nothing to do with you. Like, no, why don't you just run along and get bent, all right? It's like, you see Nevin try to move away again. Calix, Eamon gets in his way. He's like, you think I can't smell that shit on you? Are you really so fucking naive? Liquor won't be enough. You always escalate. So just stop here, please. Or what? Or I'll report you. You are chaos, and this school isn't that big. I'm not letting you bring it here. I have people I care about here. I thought you did too. Just think about your fucking actions. Care about something other than your own fucking pity. I'm sorry, self-pity. Or you're gonna end up alone like always. Eamon lets him go and walks off.
But before he leaves, Dee just kind of like stands up from behind the fountain and clears her throat.
You see Eamon stop. Nevin, who was facing him, so he had his back to the fountain, kind of just tilts his head up. Eamon turns around. He's like, well, this day just got a little more interesting. Dierdra, how are you?
I don't know. How should I be?
We were just talking, right?
Yeah. Talking. Listen, I wasn't going to come up. I was going to give you some space, but are you good? I mean, obviously not great, but what's happening?
Eamon seems like he's trying to find words. He's looking around like he doesn't know how to react to you in this moment. He's staring at Nevin. Nevin's back still to you. He has not turned around. And Eamon's like, are you going to answer? Or are you going to stay quiet? Everything's fine. I'll see you all later. And Nevin tries to kind of like walk off. Does not turn to you. You cut off. I cannot hear you.
Oh, I'm going to use a full sprint and get in front of him.
Gotcha. As you kind of rush him to get in front of him, you do finally get a look at his face. He doesn't look drunk. He doesn't look high. He looks angry. I said I was fine. I thought we agreed space.
Yeah, but I heard quite a bit of that. You know I can't ignore it.
Ignore what? That you
So
were
what the fuck?
eavesdropping?
I was out here playing music, and then I heard somebody running. I was looking to see if somebody needed help. Maybe somebody does.
I promise you, nobody needs help right now.
I look between him and Eamon. Insight check on the pair of them.
Roll it.
Son of a bitch.
What'd you get?
A 6.
You're not. Everything seems uncomfortable and awkward. Eamon's expression of concern is written all over his face. You wouldn't have had to roll for that. But Nevin is. You can't get a read on him. The expression isn't normal to you. He looks upset. You've never seen him at this point of upset, but you can't really discern if he's drinking or if he's high on something. He just seems angry and like he's just doing that thing that people do when they're angry and they don't want no one to know, where they're like, everything's fine.
You know, I can tell it isn't.
What is it that you want, Dierdra? What do you want me to tell you? Like, what's the point of this? I can tell you I'm not okay. I'm not. You know I'm not. You knew that before you asked me. What does me telling you again do for you?
You know what I overheard. I don't try to talk in circles.
I'm not trying to talk in circles. I just don't see why this is... I'm not trying to be rude to you. You're the last person I'll be rude to. I just don't know why you feel this is your business right now when we agreed to give each other space. It just feels like I don't get to have that with you sometimes. You can have all the space you want from me, but the minute I want it, you're running in front of me.
So you want me to get the answers from him instead?
Get all the answers you want from him. He doesn't know shit. He thinks he knows everything, like all the time. He thinks he knows exactly what's happening. He doesn't know fucking shit. He abandoned me for years, and now all of a sudden he cares because his stupid girlfriend saw me drunk. That's what this is about. Like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to yell at you. You're the last person. I want to actively stay away because I don't feel like I could have a conversation with you without it getting heated because I am angry and I don't know how to deal with it right now. And it's not your fault or your business because it shouldn't be. You get to go off and be your feelings. I need to deal with mine.
Just, not that I have a right to ask, but if you could make me one promise, I'll step out of the way.
What?
If you do get in danger, you ask for help, even if it's not from me.
Yeah. If something happens and I feel like I need help or I'm in danger, I will reach out to someone. Whoever's closest.
D steps out of the way.
Thank you. Don't follow me, Eamon. And he takes
Don't
off.
follow him, Eamon.
Eamon looks more distraught in this moment.
D also looks pretty distraught, but it's kind of like, you know, when two people are watching somebody go down a fucking train wreck and there's nothing either of them can do about it. Thank you for trying.
Maybe Emily can get to him, or I'm gonna call his mom. It's not happening here. I'm not letting it happen here.
What is he doing?
He's fucking drinking. He's good at hiding it, but I've always been able to smell that shit on him. I know he's drinking, and once he starts drinking, the other shit follows every single time.
Let's say he just came into a sum of money and he's in this state. What do you think he'd do with it?
Depends on the sum of money, but I don't... Look, he's not wrong when he says I haven't really known him for 2 years. I don't know what he'd do with something like that, but I just don't want to see it again. I can't watch this happen. Everyone around him will get hit by that blast. And he's right. I didn't like how he was acting around Lysandra, and I'm dealing enough with that. So yeah, if I'm being a selfish prick and trying to overguard him because I don't want him to bring that shit here around someone that I genuinely give a shit about, then I am. But
What did he do to lie, Sandra?
he was just being a fucking dick. Like, I know that you haven't seen that side of him because you've never seen that part him on that shit, but he can be cruel.
She doesn't deserve that. I know what happened with her.
Then you get why I'm being protective.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
Look, he's not wrong. Clearly something happened between you two, and
Yeah, I fucked up. I wasn't paying enough attention to him.
That's the thing. Nobody is ever going to pay enough attention to him, Deirdre. This is going to be his thing every fucking time.
That's what I told him.
This doesn't have to be your problem. You have your own shit. Don't feel like you have to worry about him. I will mommy him if I have to.
He's one of my trees.
Maybe you need to prune a little. Don't get dragged into this. I've been here for years. You don't need to be in this situation. I can't stop you and I can't tell you what to do. But I'm gonna go find I gotta go find Lai. I don't know where she took off. She's saying bye to Bronca. Apparently she's leaving school.
I was going to offer to come along and maybe comfort Lai, but that's probably not a good idea. Not if Bronca's going to be there. I'll fuck it up.
No, it's fine. And as you're talking to Eamon, you just hear like the stuff's like, all right, I got chocolate ice cream and I got sprinkles. Everything okay, Deirdre? As Lonan's back with the ice cream.
Oh, with Eamon, yeah, everything's fine with him. I'll talk to you about it. Eamon, you should go. Take care of what you need to do. All right, I'll see you around.
Right. Nice to see you, Lon. And he just takes off in the direction of like what would be like the front of the school. Everything good, Dee?
No.
I'll go kick his ass. I'll kick his ass.
No, it's not gonna help.
You say that, but then he'll be bleeding and maybe that'll make you feel better, but
No, it wouldn't.
Ice cream?
Yes. Also, I know it's not my fault, but part of me still feels really guilty.
Can I tell you something?
He's on a bender, and it's my fault. It's my fault because I don't know how to be a girlfriend.
This isn't your fault. People are messy. You don't have to take... You are no one is ever responsible for the things that happen to them, but they are responsible for the way they react. If he's reacting bad, that's not on you. That's his shit.
I just don't understand what triggered it. All I've done is just help other people. It's not like I show a romantic interest in anyone. I could barely show a romantic interest in him, which, fair enough, maybe I could have worked on that more, but I don't know. It's almost like jealousy, but I don't know what he's jealous of.
Lonan's looking at you with this like, I want to be supportive and I do not want to mess up anything. But he does kind of like tilt. As a guy, jealousy's a thing. And
all of them?
Yeah, most.
Well, maybe I'll swap teams.
In my experience, sometimes they can be just as bad. As he kind of looks over his shoulder. Remember, if you see Maritza, you did not see me.
Oh, Christ. All right.
Look, here's the thing. Whether or not his insecurities or his jealousies are a problem, and whether or not they were triggered by something you did, that doesn't excuse his current behavior. It doesn't. And I know it's hard for you because you love everyone and you want everyone to be happy and good and everyone to be fine. But sometimes people have to go through shit and they gotta go through shit on their own. And they cannot be allowed to drag others with you. And I'm with them, and I'm not going to let him or anyone else pull you into a mess like that. And it's not even because I'm your brother, it's because I care. You have a lot of shit going on. Focus on your life and your things.
I'm worried about what he might do with a little present I gave him and his ties to Shelby. I wrote Dad, remember? And I gave him the money that Dad got so he could pay off his debts. And I don't know. I can't trust that he's actually using it for that now. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
And
okay. All right.
if he's
Calm down. I might be able to find out if he used it for something.
how?
You know, Kenneth, anything anything sent out has to be sent through him. So if he sent the money out, Kenneth might know. I have to go there every once in a while. I can check.
Please.
Okay.
I didn't want to sneak around his back to make sure he's Dierdra right, but he's not leaving me any choice.
Sometimes people don't. I will check. I'll go first thing in the morning. I have my shift anyway before class.
Okay.
For now, eat your ice
Shit,
cream.
the ice cream's melting.
Yes, eat your ice cream, please.
You remembered I like gummy bears in my ice cream.
You did say you liked gummy bears. And I did add sprinkles because they had the special sprinkles. The ones that look like
Yeah.
fairy dust.
It's really pretty, thank you.
He like puts his arm around you. He's like, eat your ice cream.
Dee just kind of like leans over and is like sipping it like a soup bowl because it's starting to melt a little bit and just like munching on a sprinkle every once in a while. You really are the best big brother ever. Thank God.
Right back at you, baby sis. Remember, the offer still stands. And he puts up the Duke's the offer still stands.
I might take you up on that at some point. But
I
as of
shouldn't.
right now, I just don't want him to get killed.
I'll check, make sure he sent out that money, and if he didn't, we'll deal with it then.
Okay.
The night kind of stays calm after that. You eat a little ice cream. You guys start playing. He starts playing a little music. You sing with him, but he does try his best to kind of just give you a sense of comfort.
She doesn't really sing, she hums, and she just kind of like leans against him, puts her head like the crook of his neck, and just listens and hums along with the guitar, just in that sort of sibling harmony. And she just sits in that comfort.
In that very nice moment where you truly feel your brother's there. I'm going to move us over to Miss Vega. And we were going to end with Vega, but I am really curious to the observatory thing, just for some fun cuteness to end on. But Vega, you had taken Eris to your room to show him a present. What is happening?
Um, um, so Vega's room is like almost every table's full of notebooks and books and other shit. Even like the top of her room, like there is taped notes of like things she's studying because she uses up every bit of space that she can. In the corner of her room, is her project behind like a little I can't think of what it's called, like one of those little folding dressing things.
Chest of drawers.
No, she means the separator, right?
Yes.
Where it's kind of like this, where you like open it up and it just has, and it's like 3 panels, and then you can close it and put it up against the wall, kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay.
My bad.
Um so she folds that a little bit, and then like there's a little bit of glass and a light on, and um uh this is for you. Um Then she turns off the light and it glows the color of his hair. It's algae when the lights are off. There's like little streaks that just randomly start glowing, and it takes a while for the algae to adapt to the rum that's inside of it. But it worked. The first experiment didn't go so well. Because the whole memory erasure thing, I didn't know what it was, and I didn't leave notes, and then I had to start over again. But voila.
You're muted.
Sorry, thank you. This is incredible. I don't think thank you is enough. He just kind of like starts playing with it a little, like moves his fingers to where the algae are. It's like swimming in the waters. You see all these little things when you go deep enough in the Sapphire Sea. Thank you. And with consent, he does kind of like run over and kind of sweep you up into a hug. He does pull you in for a kiss, again with consent if you're okay with that. Nothing horribly like bad. It really is just kind of like a very sweet thank you. I love this so much.
Glad you like it.
I don't think I've ever had something like this. I wonder what it looks like in the water. Like if you went deep enough into the ocean, would it still glow like this?
Yeah, not sure. I also do have to apologize because there were some times I had to go invisible so you didn't see me. Otherwise, I didn't want to be caught working on your project and then you ask about it and then, yeah. So I'm sorry for hiding.
Don't apologize. You can go invisible all the time you want. And if it's for this reason, I'm actually quite... Thank you. I feel kind of like an ass. I didn't get you anything.
Presents are supposed to be for fun. They're supposed to be surprises. That's how surprises work.
Well, I consider me surprised and very grateful. I have this perfect spot for this in my room. I have this little nightstand. I don't really have anything on it. This would be the best thing to have. Could probably light up the room a bit. I'm not a fan of the dark.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in a very strange fashion, I fell down a ditch when I was younger. Pitch black. Couldn't see anything. Iva found me. Told me that all the spooky ghosts that I saw weren't actually ghosts, they were just my imagination. But I don't know, when I'm in the dark sometimes I feel like there's something there watching me. This
Either
helps.
is your brother?
Yeah, Iva was my brother.
Got
Hair just like mine, but thick beard.
it.
He also had a very good tan. As much as I love my present, did you still want to do the experiment?
I do, but I have 2 more questions.
And I might have 2 more answers, hopefully.
I feel bad because I don't remember. I think at some point in time in the past you mentioned your patron, but who is he?
I don't really know his name. He won't give it. But I do know he, at one point, was Fae, which is why the name thing makes sense. For now, I just call him Sir.
That can't be fun.
It's not. He has a wicked sense of humor, but he's also dark. He doesn't seem evil, just dark. He's kind to me sometimes. He likes you.
Why is he like me?
He says you glow like a star.
you mind if I ask one more question?
Yes, you could ask me as many questions as you like.
I feel bad asking questions because sometimes you clam up, and I understand why. I
Never feel bad for asking me a question. Please. I like
You
that you're
mentioned
interested.
you mentioned a mark to make you feel comfortable. Would it be okay if I saw that?
Sure. Kind of like does the top buttons, and it is right here on the left clavicle. The mark itself kind of looks like what you imagine a lick of fire looks, with a swirling base.
Did your patron give this to you?
Yes. It used to be on my arm when I first got it, but then when I moved to school and we started leveling up a bit, it moved up to my clavicle.
Do you mind if I inspect it a little bit closer? I can't hear you. Sorry.
He holds the shirt down for you to see it.
I'm arguing. I know I want to do Arcana, but there was another check I wanted to do. I'll start with the Arcana check,
Go for it.
if that's okay.
Go for
it. Natural 20. Okay, then.
Love these tonight. Let's go. You get the sense that, yes, similar to your patron, this is the mark that connects him to his patron. It looks like a tattoo, but when you push your hands over it, it is a completely different material. It isn't skin. It feels almost kind of leathery. It's definitely not his skin. Like he said, it feels dark. Like a dark neutral type of power coursing through it. You sense the tie that similar to the tie you have to your patron. And you clock that the patron isn't a deity specifically. It's giving more of a demi-god. You do sense that it has great power though, and the power does feel Fae.
Would it be similar to what Nyx had told her about the nameless one that she talked about?
The lack of name is probably giving you that thought, but from what you're picking up, Nyx has spoken of someone who was powerful and old. This doesn't feel old. Or at least not as old as her.
How many patrons does, or
Does he have any other people aside from me locked?
that, but also you mentioned he does other things with other deities when we were talking at the lake.
Yeah. He does. He speaks to me about it. Unloads a bit. Sometimes I feel like his therapist.
How many?
He's never given me a number, but I would say at least 6. Some much more older and powerful, and some around his level.
Do any of them have names?
Calypso is one. Iodai is the other. Those are the names he's given me. Bellatrix is one. And I think that's all the names I've heard. I know there's others, but he hasn't given me... I haven't heard their names. It's very cagey about names. Anyway.
If you knew that Shelby had a patron, would you be worried that your patron knew of him?
Shelby has a patron. I can't say there isn't a chance that mine has spoken to him. I don't know if the wood is worried. I mean...
What word would you use?
Alert. I'm worth nothing to Shelby in my current state. I never really was more than just a means to an end. Same with Imogen, but if I knew for certain that my patron was dealing with his, yes, that would concern me. I'd be very on alert of it. I don't know if he has. I could ask outright, but I don't know if he would answer me.
Would you trust yourself with the information?
Yes. I would obviously tell you. Believe it or not, I also do care about poor Vashley's situation. No one deserves that. I also think the man is a bit of a prick. He's done a lot.
I think everyone does.
He's done a lot. You'd be surprised, actually. There's a way with the women. And the men sometimes.
Were you ever curious about him?
The man is attractive. It's hard not to be. And then it's got the whole dark and evil, burn the world type. I mean, who wouldn't?
The more I thought about Paige's words the other day, I wonder if that's how he's trying to connect with people and use that tie as power.
I don't really put it past him. If I ever feel that my patron might know something and he tells me, I will tell you. He holds eyes, pinky swear.
I have a request.
What is your request? Ask me anything.
I learned a new spell recently.
All right.
You can say no.
Unlikely. What's the spell?
It's a pledge.
A pledge.
If you break your pledge, I'll know.
Why does that sound sexy when you say it like that? I will take this pledge.
All right. I will write the spell, or because you have to do this whole thing first, and then. But you sure you want to do this?
I trust you. And he holds up his pinky.
All right. For flavor, as she casts the ritual spell, is it okay if she does illusionary script and then she puts her sigil on his pinky and then she'll put his sigil on her pinky?
Sounds good to me. All right. What am I pledging?
That we'll be honest with each other.
I don't think I'll have a problem with that.
As long as I can. The fact that there's so many nameless patrons concerns me. And
okay. I don't think my patron is nameless. I just don't think he wants to give me his name, if that helps.
Thank you. I worry though for my own patron because I don't want her to get hurt.
Given your power, I don't feel your patron will ever have to worry about others.
I'd still rather protect her if I can. She protects me, and I feel like that's only fair.
I can't argue with that. This is within my power. I will help you protect your patron from the nameless ones.
Thank you. Do you want to try your rum?
Yeah.
Well, then open it up.
So he does very much that. I have to ask you above table, do you want to do the dream walking tonight? Or do you want to postpone it? Or do you no longer want to do that? I must ask you above table.
For now, she's going to postpone it just because her night before was serious, so she wants to have a chill night.
Gotcha. All right. You said rum, right? Did I hear that
Correct.
correctly? Okay, making sure. He does pop the rum open and just kind of takes a swig, hands it to you. He's like, all right. Now, where are Deirdre's movies? Movies, right? We must find movies.
Have him roll a d20 for me really quick.
Oof, what'd you do?
There's a reason.
That is a 7.
He glows. Like his skin glows for like 5 seconds. The color of the algae. And so does Vegas.
Okay, no, the lights are off, correct? And then he's gonna try to like pull you in for a kiss because he thinks that'd be really fun. And
Surprise.
I'm going to move us over to the observatory for our ending. Vashley and Ardyn. Ardyn, you followed Vashley up to the astronomy tower. Okay, you're not there. As you guys come up, Professor Oriel is not there, but the observatory is open to everyone.
So I know you're still getting used to everything here. Up here is where I go to think, or some people may call it brood. It reminds me of home because we're so close to the stars, and I just come up here to think, blow off steam. If you ever need to, this is a pretty good place. Not many people come up here.
I don't think you'd enjoy me blowing off steam up here. That tends to get a bit unpredictable.
It was a figure of speech. I didn't really mean you, like, explode.
That hasn't happened yet, but no promises that it won't in the future.
So, I know I come across as difficult. Some may say a bitch. I don't mean to. I don't have very many friends. I have a few. The fact that I'm talking to you kind of puts you into that column.
Well, you certainly have more than I do.
And I kind of have a business proposition for you. I know you've dealt with shady people in the past, so I can understand where you may be hesitant. But hear me out. If you stand by me through whatever may come, I promise you I'll get you Shelby's teeth. But there's something else. At some point in the future, I will inherit and take control over Kezia. And I think it's within my power that I can grant someone knighthood. Now, it may not be a bubblegum knight, but it's a start. If you stand by me, when that day comes, it's on the table.
I think I have a long road and a lot of things on my own that I need to work through before I could ever truly accept something like that, even if we were to kill him tomorrow.
No, it's not going to happen overnight. And
No, I'm just saying that I myself am not deserving as of now.
well, I'm not deserving of ruling Kezia yet, so it's a slow process. But she puts out her hand.
I won't lie, you had me a bit nervous at first.
Thought I was going to throw you off the edge, didn't you?
No, worse, I thought you were going to
To
try
bite you?
to... No. Make a business proposition and use me as a tool, as I have been my whole life.
Trying to change how things are done where I'm come from. There's been enough shady dealings there. Want to turn over a new leaf, but there's a lot of obstacles. And with a lot of obstacles, I need a lot of help.
Well,
And you seem like your heart's in the right place.
my blade is on the side of good, and I'll shake your hand. If it makes you feel any better too, I know you said you don't do the best when it comes to this whole friend thing. I toss you a book about how to make a brick shiny.
Like, I don't open it, I just look at it like, I like books, but this doesn't seem in
No.
my wheelhouse at all.
I'm with you on the not being good at things. Slide the cover off. And it is How to Make Friends, Socializing for Dummies.
I slide the book cover off. I'm not that bad.
No, I wasn't offering it to you. I was saying, this is the only reason I'm able to speak to you all.
Look. You don't need that book. Did you have that book before you met Dierdra?
No, but before I met Dierdra, I was pretending to be multiple different people who weren't me.
We all have checkered pasts. Well, some of us do. It's in the past. It's in the past.
I understand that. I just... Being me is hard now. It's not what I'm used to.
My little green friend, do you realize who you're talking to? You know how hard it is to be me?
You know, it is true what they say about you.
No.
You are just lovely to deal with.
Insight check.
I feel like ending it right there and not giving you that insight.
Yeah.
I think that's a good spot to call it. Yeah.
Come on, roll. Come on.
Oh God! Why are you rolling so much?
Well, because it's not popping up on my screen.
It's popped up for
But
us,
you
though.
did
It's popping up
I'm
for us.
seeing a 3, an 18, a 1.
You did get you got an 18 the first time, I think.
You beat it. It's very coy. It's meant to be a tease.
You get that fry side eye.
The sun has set, and the stars are beginning to shine.
No, I thought we were ending it there. So
I didn't know if you wanted to say. I didn't know if you wanted to say something else before.
I just give him that side eye when he's like, "No, it's true what they say about you," and it's like,
So as you two sit there stargazing, the sky goes from blue to that deep, deep dark blue. And I think this is a good spot to end it. So yay, that's all for today. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. A lot of conversation in that second half. Love it. We got all of the lore and the plot stuff early in, and then we got to do more of the interpersonal stuff on the second half, which is always my favorite. Drama! I love it. Alright, but that's gonna be it for us, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm not making promises on being back tomorrow because I'm still recovering somehow. I'm still sick. It's taking forever.
I don't know what the hell it is about this year, but the colds are from hell.
They are.
And they stay for weeks. I'm still getting over mine, and that was almost a month ago. My voice still hasn't recovered. So yeah, no, it's fucking people up this year.
So that everyone, take your meds, stay covered, don't get sick. It sucks out here. Wear your mask. All right. Love y'all. See you next time. Bye.